be like, well, and especially for what you said, which was like, it's just insane. Like, when you look at it, it's just like, okay, here's the sitting area, here's the sitting area, here's the sitting area, and it's like all in one big area.
There we go.
Grand hotel. Yeah. I mean,
Her getting an ad means that we're live.
Does he have
Hey, there we
more
go.
face in there? Like,
What?
No,
Okay, she's
no, we're good.
No,
we're good.
she's
Left
complaining
shoulder.
already.
No,
Left shoulder's here.
Left shoulder. Oh,
Nope,
left
we'll just
shoulder
turn it more. We'll turn it more. Hello, everybody. Welcome to this Trail Stop stream. And,
Left shoulder says hi.
Good to see you. Left shoulder says hi. A little bit too much. Here, we're gonna see if I can. We'll change it so we can't get as much left shoulder in. Anyway, welcome to the morning trail stop, or the Saturday morning trail stop stream, birthday weekend edition. And I'm glad you all are here. I'm looking at this setup. This is actually kind of nice. Let's see here. Oh, it gets a little frame and stuff. And thank you all for joining us. Uh-oh,
So
what
mad.
happened here? How come
She's gonna buy our
you're the only one in the chat? Let's see. Oh, I see what's happening. And he says hi left shoulder.
Who's that? Who's that guy? I can't see anything.
Oh my god.
You have to fix it. No, you have. Ow. I love Zillow. You have me on your view.
No. There you go.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Now, is that the same chat? Why is there only one person in the chat?
Because I'm in top chat, you want me in live chat.
Why? No, you
Not
want
what you would think of $1 million home.
All right. Anyway.
There we go. So now, okay, I think we got this.
Welcome to the morning.
I was saying hello to everybody before you even went live. So I was saying hi to Tired Hubert M in Chicago, Mike. And Tired Horse was the first one in.
Ding.
Ding! What's up? And
So
Tired,
anyway.
my friend Sarah's here.
Our friend Sarah's right over here too.
Yeah. Tired, yeah.
Yes, she did switch to live chat. She did that too. And anyway, so yeah, it's birthday weekend. I did my 800th episode yesterday. If you saw yesterday's episode with Ruin Leon and Christian Watson, that was a fun stream yesterday. This week I'm lining up the guests. I'm going to try to do it every Friday, and we're in the middle of Project 10,000, where we're going to try to get my channel up to 10,000 subscribers by my 1,000th episode. So basically 20 weeks from now, I want to be up to 10,000 subscribers. So if you guys can help me with that, and make sure you're sharing this out. Did some of the people leave? I see Kiever Dam, good morning, and Tyra Alexander. Now she sees the rest of the people. I don't know. Anyway, as you know on our Saturday streams, we mostly tell jokes and have fun. And I may even consider doing a current events quiz with Lady Boomer, where you guys ask Lady Boomer current events questions, and she knows anything about it. And they don't have to be necessarily, don't necessarily have to be political. Like I don't even know if she knows about the slap.
What do I know about?
The slap?
What?
Do you know about the slap?
Is it treatable with antibiotics?
Okay, so
No, I don't know what the slap
I don't think
is.
she knows about the slap even.
I know about the clap, and we definitely have been treating that lately.
That's good. Yes, Ruin Leon, the sexiest young black YouTuber, and I'm the sexiest older black YouTuber. Anyway, are there really only 2 people here? In addition to 2?
And the
Oh,
what?
it is. That's why.
What,
Okay.
honey?
No, it says there's only 2 people here. Well, that's okay. We'll have fun anyway. You don't know about you don't know about Will Smith slapping Chris Rock at the Oscars?
Oh, I did. So
Oh, she did know
Mike,
about
did he go away?
Apparently, I don't see Chicago Mike in here. Anyway,
Well, I just like.
I just like our brunches, and whoever wants to join us is welcome to join us.
This is true.
No,
So you did know about
I
that.
did know about the slab.
What's your opinion?
Well, I think that they're goofing.
They're what?
They're goofing.
They're goofy?
No, goofing. I think
Goofing?
they're playing us.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Oh. So you think that was staged?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I think it was 100% real.
Well, I didn't see it. I just heard about it.
Oh, okay. At first I thought it was, I thought it was a goof.
I thought I was watching it.
But then when he starts yelling at him, then I'm like, oh,
I didn't hear
he's
about
serious.
that.
I don't think Will Smith should have left the house for years.
Oh, I thought they were goofing because they're both kind of comedian
Right.
people. But remember, I don't watch the news. So.
That's true. That's true. Wait, YouTube apparently doesn't count wrenched people as viewers. Oh, is it really? I only see 2 people in here though. There's only 2 of you commenting, so I'm not even sure.
I don't have to.
Oh, it says there's 3. Oh, I see. Because Lady Boomer's here. And,
Indoor.
wait, Keith, don't you have a wrench?
They hit the ball against the red.
I thought you were one of my mods. Well, I'll have to fix that someday.
Burns will last.
Anyway,
It's like
so
recycled
it's the birthday
tires,
weekend.
material.
Yesterday, after the show, I went to work, came home, and then we went and hung out with my new granddaughter. Lady Boomer and I went over because my daughter and her husband, the wonderful Jess, they wanted to go out and do some shopping, and then also they wanted to go out for dinner. So we went over there about around 4 o'clock and gave them some reprieve. They were kind of tired and stuff. Good morning, Black Hebrew Israelite. Nice to see you. And basically, we just hung out with the girl. And if you happened to follow me on Twitter, you saw the picture I put up of lovely lady.
To go get the rental car at the airport.
Lady Coralie, sleeping on Grandpa's belly, which, at this age, all they do is eat, sleep, and poop. So that's about all she does to eat. And but she's 3 weeks old today, and she has grown. She's gained 2 pounds. Started at 7 pounds. Now she's 9 pounds. And she's like doing the right schedule. She eats about every 2 hours, and although she's really gassy. I think part of it is that she and I are really good at burping the baby. And I think part of it is maybe they're still, my daughter and I are still learning. But they're doing such a great job with this baby, and it's so fun to watch my daughter with the mother instincts and everything. It's really cool.
Yeah, I was like, this
So, it's we're really excited about this. And also news of the week. I don't know if we told you this last week, but my son got engaged to his lovely girlfriend out in Denver. It was pretty cool because he planned out this event. He had a bunch of friends coming in town. They were all going to go skiing in Breckenridge. And so he planned it out where he
Phillies on Graham.
Her sister also lives in Denver, and they took some professional photos out in the mountains. And so he told his girlfriend, hey, that'd be a cool idea if we did that too. So they picked this spot in the mountains where they were supposed to be taking these, just some photos and stuff. And all his friends were hiding up in the mountain with cameras. And they,
Coach Marty Hoops.
hey, what's going on?
John Kessler.
What's up?
Oh, yes, sweetheart.
Oh my goodness!
Uh,
How you doing?
Oh, what's up?
Good.
Hey, Shaq.
I saw GT got engaged.
Yes, he did. Yeah, he did.
How you doing? How you doing, buddy?
I'm great. How are you?
Awesome.
Oh,
Real good.
God.
So these are some old friends from of my sons, played basketball with my sons. We're going to talk to them for a minute. We'll be back.
Awesome.
My daughter
Three weeks ago today.
Awesome, congratulations.
I'm so
You're gonna love it.
Oh, I you know what I love best about it? That's so long.
I would pick up the barn.
Here you go.
Effectively known as
Where he
the
lives.
Awesome.
Oh my God, it's amazing.
Custom liquor store, Brandon Milton.
Do they live around here? Okay.
Yeah.
How about GT?
He's in Colorado.
Oh, really?
Yeah, last September.
Working out there?
No, he's working in Prairie.
Working in Prairie, but he lives in Denver.
Oh, wait.
That's a nice way to do it.
Right?
Yeah,
So
he
he
works
does
Is
that.
his fiance work out there? Or do they
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I used to
that's nice
with the
that-
keg in the kitchen, I used to
yeah, he's
lure all of the bottles of beer down with dental floss. Down to everybody. Well, when we have windows open.
Come on, me on half in Boston. And he's
Dental floss. It doesn't break.
but he doesn't have to work.
Isn't it funny? Grand old day.
What does he do?
Grand old day.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember the name.
It's an
Yeah. So, okay, so once he wanted to stay, they offered him, they gave him stock in their company, they keep promoting him, they're like, you want to stay? Oh, yeah, we're like, you know how much he was making? I looked at him and said, is it too late for me to get into computers? Right?
Oh, by the way, my daughter's a nurse.
We need him.
She works at Abbott.
That's where my her sister.
Thanks, man.
You
might be back. Maybe.
and I met in her sister.
How late are you here?
Oh, yeah, it kind of is cheers. Anyway, we'll be back, I promise.
She gets done at 1.
Out of here, Matt. We're going to grab something. All right. Good to see you, buddy. Huh?
I will. You guys enjoy your Saturday.
What are you doing?
We're at investment.
How's it going?
Yeah, it's great.
About to go move a patio for a set.
I was in Chicago for 2 years and came back in.
No, my parents bought a new one. So we're taking the old one off the deck and bringing the new one onto the deck. The top of it is heavier than piss. No, I think it's like a tile-ish type. I went and picked it up with my dad. He couldn't lift the other half of it when we took it out of his truck. We ended up dragging it into the garage.
All right.
That was a blast
Yes.
from
Oh,
the past.
thank you, Jen T. They had birthday wishes. Yeah, so Jack, the kid that was here, used to be on my son's AAU basketball team back in 6th and 7th grade, and we've been friends with his parents ever since. And I haven't seen him in a while, though, because we went to different high schools, and so that was cool to see them. I haven't seen them in a long time. But anyway, yes, it's his birthday weekend stream. Yes, sir, thank you. Birthday weekend stream. I need to make another Bloody Mary here. I don't know about Fraser and Lilith, but you know. No birthday jokes? Oh, you can tell me any birthday jokes you want. I had to scroll back in the chat here. No, you can tell as many birthday jokes as you want.
Because we went during the snowstorm and then we saw that everything, like a week ago for spring break, and we saw that everything was like
So-
kind of North Shore. And we were up there.
But
we
I
were
need
at
to
hotel and the whole resort.
I need to go make my Bloody Mary at the Bloody Mary bar, which is right behind us. By the way, the oh, we got 7 people here. The offer still stands. Anyone who, if you're ever in the Twin Cities, Minneapolis, St. Paul, for those who don't know what the Twin Cities is, If you ever join us for a Saturday morning trail stop stream, Lou, the owner of the bar, has said that he will buy you breakfast and your first drink. And so yeah, if you ever have an excuse to come to the Twin Cities, we'll be here. And let's see, what's in this one? Well, there's a lot of cool. If you follow any football teams, the Minnesota Vikings, if they play the Vikings, come in for a Vikings game, meet us on Saturday. If you're a shopper, the Mall of America would be the largest indoor mall in North America, which surprisingly is still pretty busy. You can go there and join us for a Saturday trail stop stream. Or if you're here on business or whatever, it'll work.
Did you say hello for Matt?
I have not yet. I'm going to make my Bloody Mary
Trail
first.
stop is the Cheers of the Upper Midwest.
It kind of is. There's a nice
Matthew,
regular. Oh,
Tire says Trail stop is the Cheers of the Upper Midwest.
and
Everybody
speaking of Matt,
Okay.
Matt, say hi. Okay, he said he's busy right now. All right, well, I'll put it back on me.
Everybody does that.
He was kidding.
Oh, Matt says hi. Hi, everybody. All right, let's get this back on. You know, Matt, we can set you up. Hello, Jada Clay. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. I gotta go make my Bloody Mary. I'll be right back. She'll talk to you. Oh, too much face. I gotta be careful. She gets really upset when I put her face on camera.
Too much face.
Except on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, New Year's Eve, I was pretty lit.
Best bartender ever, right there. He says
Best bartender ever.
Thank you.
That's right.
Don't come here, you'll change that.
Remember, the invitation is always open. If you come up and have brunch with us in person, the owner will buy your meal and your first drink. Just remember, invitation's always open. Trail Stop Tavern, Eagan, Minnesota. Oh, that's right. Black Hebrew says, the most effective way to remember your wife's birthday is to forget it once.
Oh, yeah. Someone asked if birthday jokes are okay. Yes, birthday jokes are okay.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Hey, John. John. The most effective way to remember your wife's birthday is to forget it once. Lori goes, that's right. Hey, Matt. Jaden Clay says he'll take a whiskey sour. But I'm not drinking it. Tyre will have a screwdriver.
Okay, here's one. Birthdays are good for your health. Studies have shown that people who have more birthdays live longer.
Oh my God, here we go.
That's good. That's good.
All right, do you know what you're going to eat?
No, they don't have a menu yet. We'll have to see if Matt likes that one. I enjoyed that.
So good here.
What should I eat?
I'm getting street tacos.
Yeah, I thought of that instead of
Again?
getting breakfast. I usually get breakfast though when I'm here.
I know.
Because it is brunch time.
I know, but
I wonder if they drop some scrambled eggs inside the street tacos. Just to make them more breakfasty.
Huh.
Side of 2 scrambled eggs.
Oh, yeah, you could do that. That's a really good idea.
I think I'm going to do that. I just came to mind.
That's a really good. Who's going to get the street tacos?
We have a plate of bacon with side of bacon with bacon flavored bacon. Yes, I will probably. Oh, yeah, I'm missing the bacon though.
What's this?
Tell the next one.
What's that?
The one that starts with wives.
Videotape the birth of both of our children. We just can't find the tapes.
Right now.
And they were cut out of
That was
it,
funny.
So.
Hello, Johnny Hellcat.
Hey, Johnny Hellcat.
Oh, wow.
Oh, DI's here too. Hi.
That is funny.
Oh, look at that. We got a $20 live chat. Who's that?
Oh, Keeverdam, thank you so much for sponsoring the show with the $20. Wow, thank you. I just sang happy birthday for you. Aww. Thank you so much.
Now we're equals.
No, we're not. It's not till Monday.
Oh.
But it's the birthday weekend stream, so we can be equals.
So what they do is like super chat. So because like a lot of times people on YouTube, like there's so many people.
Hey, Matt.
That
So,
want yours to be streamed.
You hear that birthdays are good for your health? Birthdays are good for your health? Birthdays, yeah. Studies have shown that people who have more birthdays live longer. Okay, they liked it. That was a good one. Do you want to tell the other one?
Which one?
The
Wives?
videotape?
Okay. Oh, Matt, you'll like this one. Wives want to videotape the birth of their child. Oh, he's busy. Wives want to videotape the birth of their child, while husbands want to videotape the conception.
Matt's trying so hard not to. You know, Jaded, good question, because we pretty much only come here on Saturdays and we get the Bloody Mary bar and the mimosas. And on Saturdays, the mimosas are $6 or $5, and the make your own Bloody Marys, including the booze, are $6.
I know you pour your own. You pour
your own
vodka.
booze, so
Hey, Matt, can we order?
I'm not 100% sure. Anyway, thank you so much. Keeverdam, thank you so much. I appreciate
Yeah.
it.
I'm gonna get the street tacos because they're not my favorite. And you're gonna get.
Okay,
Can I get a water whenever you get a chance?
And a coffee.
another birthday joke.
Do you know if you drank it?
Hey, what happens when no one comes to your birthday party? Oh. Okay, wait.
Sarah goes, hey Matt, can I get a water when you get a chance? He takes my water and he sets it over there. What are you gonna have to eat?
Hello, DI. Good morning, or good afternoon, or whatever time of day it is where you live. Oh, you're in, let's see, Michigan.
He's
Yeah,
gonna
you're.
get the
It's
street tacos with a side of
two
scrambled eggs.
scrambled eggs.
Two scrambled eggs. But
Yes.
his has a side of scrambled eggs, and mine has a side of bacon. No question that Matt is the best bartender. Hey, Joshua! Look, and Jen's here. Jada Clay, DI. What? What?
I keep telling my wife I want a Segway for my birthday. But she keeps changing the topic.
Oh, what did you get for your birthday?
Floor mats for my truck. Like
Laser.
super laser cut, perfectly fit floor mats for my truck. So that's really cool. Wait, here's one. Where's the other one here? Oh, what happens? So what's the best thing about nobody showing up for your birthday party? You get to have your cake and eat it too. Matt, did you hear that one?
No, I just felt like we're trying to do it.
Wagging your resume. When left shoulder is happy, then everyone's happy.
Okay, that was good. That was actually funny, Matt.
I was gonna say last week we had to sit down there. Yeah,
Oh,
we had to
Jay
sit
DeClay,
down
thank you
there.
so much. Thank you so much, Jay DeClay. Dropped a 5 in the tip jar saying have a birthday or have a drink on me. Thank you so much, Jay DeClay.
you.
That's very kind of you. Appreciate
So
it.
sweet. Gosh, you guys are so sweet.
Yeah, you guys are awesome.
Oh,
What? Oh, Joshua Montgomery, how you doing?
so we were sitting over there, and so it was my right
Okay,
shoulder that was it. And I can't remember who said it, but it's like, oh, is the right shoulder cheating on the left shoulder?
Okay, read Johnny Hellcats
Where's Johnny Hellcat?
out loud.
I told my wife I prefer my eggs scrambled, but I suppose the OBGYN isn't the best place to talk about breakfast.
That's hilarious.
That's good. Oh, I like that, DI. What type of music scares birthday balloons? Pop music.
That's good too.
That's awesome.
We're having fun. By the way, if you're just getting here, welcome to the Saturday Trail Stop stream, the birthday edition for the dog. I'm almost as old as my wife now. In 2 days,
9 months. 9 months.
we'll be
9
the same
months.
age.
9 months. That's it. I'm less than a year older than you.
You know you're getting old. You need to keep a fire extinguisher close to the cake. Truth.
I'll tell that one to my mom.
That is true. Oh, what's going on here? Why?
Hello, my friend.
Oh, I see.
I have a 3-week-old baby granddaughter now. Oh my God, she's so perfect. Oh yeah, we're doing pictures.
Oh yeah, we updated pictures.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll show you updated
Yeah,
pictures
236
now. 236 what?
pictures I have of her.
Oh, really?
Isn't that precious? Oh my God. She's just like this perfect little nose. She's got the Ogike nose. So she has her African nose. But she has her dad's forehead. 3 weeks old today. We were just with her yesterday, so mom and dad could have a date. That's them napping. They're both napping. They're both chills. 3 weeks. She's up to 9 pounds. Coralie, yeah. I call her Lily. What's that?
86 months.
How many months are you going to be on Monday, Marty?
What's that? Oh God. Let's see. How many months?
It's a year and a half old.
But it's okay if we say 3 weeks, right? Okay.
3 weeks is okay.
Say 18 months. 3 weeks is great.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, so the girls next door gave me a Rolex for my birthday. I think they might have misunderstood when I said I want to watch. Oh my gosh.
This is new. Yep. Well, if it doesn't, Chanel, you can just donate to it. No, she's still wearing new one.
Oh wait, hang on. Looky.
That's my baby.
Looky.
Right?
Tyre's 432 months old. Wait, where's that? And of course,
Grandpa.
we had a little nap at the same time.
Grandpa and Lily taking a nap. Well, I was cleaning the bathroom, so that was nice.
Am I allowed to show that picture?
Sure. There's Grandma.
Grandma, what's the farm game you're playing?
No, it's called Township.
Township. She was playing Township on her phone. Let's see. There's another one.
What is it?
Hey, the worst thing about being a birthday cake. Okay. I'll get to that in a second.
I'm building a town. Yeah. And oh God, I'm
think
like
she-
Brazilian, but I haven't played in like a year and a half. So I had to transfer to my Android.
Oh, and then my daughter took these pictures.
So much money towards this. Can you throw that back? Have them throw it back on the grill, and just like get it almost burnt. That would be him. Thanks so much. And Tom, I
Okay.
appreciate him.
All right, we missed one here. The worst thing about being a birthday cake is getting set on fire and then eaten by the hero who saved you.
I just want to make sure they don't learn all the.
What?
Did you show them that one?
Yeah, I did. That was my favorite.
All right, I have to get back to my thing here. I forgot to ask for extra crispy. That's on me. That's my bad. I know. Now they're gonna fucking.
Oh, thank you. Who's they? Who's gonna hate you?
Oh, thanks, honey.
Nobody's gonna hate you.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to order an extra crispy. That's on me.
Tiffany Silver.
You want actually tools to eat?
Yeah, because I'm gonna put eggs on my
I know.
taco
Look at
here.
now. Show.
Okay, the beauty. Wait a minute. Is this an incomplete joke? I think it is. Wait, I missed something there. I'm determined to become a senior.
Oh, you know what they did? You put it up here because it's empty after the bar.
Oh yeah, I did that.
Yeah, we need more Cholula.
James Colley. Oh, well, mine on Monday, but this is the birthday weekend.
Hey, Matt, can we get some more Cholula,
As
please?
new grandparents, I have to inform you, you're only allowed to show 4 photos at a time. Aw, come on, man.
Thank you.
It's hard to stop showing photos.
We'll put it on the bar.
All right, let me move these limes out of here. Yeah.
I know. Did you show your creation?
No, I haven't, because I'm trying to find this other lime.
Oh, this is the last thing
They had the
I needed.
guy, they're hiding limes in the taco now. This is in my taco. It's all there. You might.
Oh, that's perfect.
Let me try that again. The beauty of having icing on your cake is that you can cover a lot of your mistakes. Oh, I think I found out why my parents insist on spreading icing all over my face on each of my birthdays. That's just wrong.
What's that?
It says, the beauty of having icing on your cake is that you can cover a lot of your mistakes. I think I found out why my parents insist on spreading icing all over my face on each of my birthdays. Aww. That makes me sad.
That makes me laugh.
That makes her laugh, though. She's laughing at you, Jaded.
Hey, do you want to throw that back there?
Oh,
Thanks.
I gotta put Cholula back on that Bloody Mary bar.
Oh my God, I love these.
God, sometimes I feel like I work here.
I usually get extra.
Okay, let's see.
I always get extra. Yeah. Hey, Marilyn. I don't want to yell. I want to scream.
All right, let's see.
Hey, Matt. Can we get some extra holiday? Thanks. You know what? Because I'm a sauce. I always have to get like extra sauce for whatever.
Today I ordered the street tacos, which is these,
You made it into brunch.
but I'm gonna
street
fill them.
tacos.
I'm gonna fill them with scrambled eggs.
Well, why don't you show them when you show them?
Well, I'm getting there. God, these are good.
Well, yeah, we talked about it.
Yeah.
And now you got maybe some, but if you want to go on like
We're gonna start it in May. I get a 4-day weekend. Okay. I'm off Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
So now, well,
Yeah, I think it would be. I think it'd be nice. We go someplace, we relax, and
the street tacos
it is.
are beef. Oh, Laura, she has bacon. No bacon for me today. Trying to quit. So now,
Yep, they went shopping and then they went to Doodles and then we
now we've turned it into brunch street tacos. There you go.
I like it. Marty, show Matt.
Let's make that a new menu item.
Extra crispy bacon.
Oh, why did they put a lime in your taco? That could have given you some squirts. That's okay.
Hey Matt, Marty created a brunch street taco.
Brunch street tacos.
Mind blown.
Although your sandwich creation, that what was the one that someone it was your idea, but I had it the other day, or which sandwich was that?
Oh, I forget, but yeah, he had it. He
We had it grilled or
created
something.
it.
Yes, that was awesome. That was, yes, that was unbelievable. Oh, there you go.
We're cooking with gas.
Let's see. Remember, don't drink and tattoo. Oh, yeah, I don't tattoo.
Yeah, don't drink and tattoo. I have one of those.
I made it. Hey, James Colley says I made a delicious cake for your birthday, but I couldn't light it. The candles. I guess the county requires a permit for bonfires.
I have a don't drink and tattoo.
Do you- yeah, you do.
Yes, I do.
She has a don't drink and tattoo.
I do. Enormous. Yep. Bye, Dad.
Oh,
I
real
did
quick,
that.
I missed one here. Oh no, I did get that one. I got those two. Okay.
You know what? Is this a psychological thing? But I'm more apt to eat my taco as a taco if it's blue corn tortilla.
Is that true?
It is true. It is
I don't-
psychological.
Okay.
It's a corn tortilla, but I psychologically like the blue ones because I don't know what I think. I don't know. I just like them. But I think
Okay.
what happens when I get the regular corn tortilla, I just automatically don't want to eat it, so I just eat the filling.
Yeah, her New Orleans tattoo
A mess.
that she got when she was drunk.
No, honestly, I don't know why.
It was just a little tiny fleur-de-lis. But then she realized later that she wanted a better one.
Yeah. We went back the next day. Getting a hungover tattoo is much better than getting a drunk tattoo.
Absolutely. Okay. Wait a minute.
Well, and I love fleur-de-lis. I've got fleur-de-lis, like hose dyes. I just always love it. And my brother goes, when I had brothers, he goes,
Oh, really?
why did you get that?
Only 23 it takes?
The Saints logo tattooed to your leg. And I'm like, it's fleur-de-lis. I'm so happy with my taco. How about you?
So James says a fact, if you have 23 people in the same room, there's a 50% chance that 2 of them will share the same birthday. That's weird.
Really?
Oh, here's a joke.
What the heck?
When the baby pirate was born, his mother said, "He's a treasure." His father said, "Let's bury him." Yeah.
That's a little morbid. I love it.
That's dark. That's a little dark. My mom had a cleft note under her left ear because she used a cleft note, as I love writing. Oh, tattoo. I got you. Yeah, that was quite a cryptic joke, I gotta tell you. Okay, I'm very happy with my breakfast taco. Hey guys.
So do we. They overlooked the flight and they bumped us. 3 o'clock now.
Oh, you got bumped on a flight? Oh, that sucks.
What's that?
We got there at 2. We already have our
8 o'clock.
Oh, we got there. We were supposed to leave at 6:30 this morning.
3:30. They gave us $500.
Oh, absolutely sauce on a breakfast
That's
taco.
something we wanted.
I recommend, yeah. Nobody else, so they offered it to everybody, and nobody took it.
We didn't take it. We just got bumped.
Yeah.
Pull out your ID and say you look well.
Yeah.
You know who I am?
That's why I got bumped.
I know. Well, what's amazing that sucks for me is getting up at 3:40.
The keys.
Right, and then Gary and Julie were going to be there to pick us up, and we're driving down to Marathon Keys. So yeah, so they have to drive. They're going to drive 2 hours to Miami, pick us up, and then drive to Marathon. Now they're going to drive
What goes
down
up
there
and never comes down?
4 hours, come back 2
My
hours.
blood pressure. My weight.
They said your age. She said my. James, she said my blood pressure. Sarah said your weight. Baby was so ugly. Baby was so ugly. The mother had morning sickness after he was born.
You know what? I've seen some ugly babies.
What? Not happening?
Yeah, they have
That one hurt.
Oh, that's cool. I gotta start going to thrift stores again more. Find some cool shit there. Problem is, I'm a very large human being. Rarely find clothes in thrift stores that fit me. Occasionally find some furniture gems though.
Sarah goes, can't tell you when I had Eggs Benedict and Leonard Skinnerd and good friends. Little free bird with the bennies.
Is that about $100 number one?
Why not? Maybe there's a reason why we were delayed.
The older you get, the better you were. That was funny. Oh my gosh. And speaking of Cryptic, guess who's here? Cryptic's here.
Hey, Cryptic!
Thank you, Cryptic. It says, what's the worst combination of illnesses? Alzheimer's and diarrhea. You're running, but you can't remember where. Oh. If you've seen someone so ugly, you can push their face in cookie dough and make monster cookies.
Hey, I know that person.
Oh, really, Clay? That's cool.
What?
He's family friends with the Van Zants. Leonard Skinner.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So they live 5 miles away from him. Viking Buddha! What's up? Huh? Soy Dawg Knight. You saw that, huh?
Viking Buddha? Who is this?
He came up from HB Street, Hard Bastard Street.
Oh, Hard Bastard. Okay. Well, hi, Viking. Don't say what about PDawg.
Yeah, what'd she say?
I say what I want. And then I pay the consequences.
I'm not sure what she said.
I don't remember what I said. I don't know what I said. I say a lot of shit.
Oh, that's weird. Why aren't only the SuperChats showing? Let me see if I can fix that. Oh, I don't think I can.
Oh! Tell me, Viking says, my gay friend told me, whoa, this was so fast. My gay friend told me about it. I'd never watched Soft Gentleman. I was kind of amused by Soft Gentleman. Remember when you showed me that one time at band camp?
Oh, right. Oh, I heard that, Jada Clay. I heard they, people are bitching about it. Hey, oh, what do you call a dog with no legs?
Huh?
Hello. Who cares? It's not coming anyway. Oh, Sarah said hot dog.
No, I like it.
What did the elephant want for a birthday?
Yeah, but what did I say?
Oh, we don't know what she said.
I know, Tyre, what did I say? Remind me. Because I'm almost 59 now, so. Oh! And remember, so I woke up this morning.
That's good.
and I was thinking, for some reason, this particular comedian popped into my head, and I could not remember his name. And like for an hour and a half, like I doze off, I'd wake up, I doze off, I couldn't remember this comedian's name, and all I could think of at the time was the black guy pedophile. Yes, and she gets it right away.
Well, but he's not a pedophile. It is what it is.
Well, yeah, because
he's a
he was a
rapist.
But she was, well, the one gal wasn't. And I was thinking, I don't know why I was thinking about that. But yeah, it took me forever.
Don't fight him.
Right.
And all I could think of was Jerry Lewis, and I'm like, that is a white guy. This guy is clearly black. I know, and I'm like, for God's sake, Laura. And that's when I got concerned. And I couldn't remember, and all I could think of was the pudding commercials.
Pudding pops?
Yes, pudding pops.
Jello pudding pops.
I know, like, and why would I have that person pop into one of my dreams and then not remember his name? God, I don't know. The brain is weird. Okay, I gotta get caught up. Cryptic, that's what you think coming.
Which one?
I just like that dog one.
Oh, you're going. Now, since the pandemic started, my wife just stands there sadly looking through the window. I should probably let her in.
You have to say them louder so Sarah can hear you.
Oh. Since the pandemic started, my wife just stands there staring sadly through the window. I should probably let her in.
Sure. I got a lot of friends up.
Oh, have you? They did the bike ride and everyone. Yeah. But it was really awesome.
Like that, but both parents have been down to the baby. And both my siblings have been down and their families.
Wait, I missed something here.
Road trip. They're gonna take her
Oh, yeah? Oh, that's fine. You want it? We've been to the boat. This time we want, we were going to another couple of them. They have a boat, so we're like, free fishing. Oh, nice. We wanted a little slow.
Right. Sure. No, I was.
But I love you one.
Yeah.
Did I bring medication?
Oh, it is. It's great.
Yeah. Great.
Did you bring...
A trunk full of gifts. What does an elephant want for his birthday? A trunk full of gifts.
They do that.
Well, that's big money. That's big money. Oh, yeah. 100%. Thanks a lot.
Oh, right. She was talking about Bill Cosby.
Yeah, Bill Cosby. I finally remembered.
Oh, James wants to know if I brought you medication.
What?
He wanted to know if I brought you medication. That could be why. I'm not sure about why you were thinking about Bill Cosby.
Yeah, I don't know. This is the weirdest thing. And my friend Julie, way back from urgent care days, like she popped into my dream too. Ah. Sarah said it's because I was sleeping really, really deep.
Oh. What kind of birthday cake does a ghost like?
Blueberry.
Oh, that's good. He said blueberry.
Matt got it.
That's not it though.
Oh. What is
Ice cream cake. Poor Matt. Poor Matt. He's trying so hard not to laugh. Oh, you didn't hear the answer? No. Oh, okay. Don't ever compare yourself to me again.
I'm so stupid. Yeah, right. Here's my sleeve and all my emotions, okay?
Oh. Oh, I already did mine.
I don't know.
So if you're just getting here, this is the Trail Stop stream where we tell jokes and talk about random stuff.
And our grandbaby.
And our grandchild. Me and the shoulder, aka Lady Boomer, and our friend Sarah over there.
Sarah says hi.
Sarah says hi.
An expensive layover.
I'm just gonna say, you need to write this off.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, and we drink.
Good to see you guys.
Good to see you
Hey,
as
good to see
well.
you.
See ya, buddy. All right.
Take care of yourself. Jack. We'll see you later.
Bye-bye.
Are you staying in Marathon? Yeah. Yeah, we rented a house there with another couple. They live in Florida. So they live in Florida. And
Cryptic.
Huh?
Cryptic.
What?
Cryptic.
That's very true. I agree.
She's reading intently, Cryptic.
They can occupy themselves.
And she just read it, Cryptic.
All right, you guys, I got one from This is from Cryptic. A father to his 6-year-old son. No, Liam, you don't have to worry. There's no monster sleeping under your bed. It sleeps every night in the bed next to me. That got Matt to laugh, Cryptic.
Or you could have even said, don't worry, the one next to me will take care of that.
So let's get one more and see what's the goes.
What's your plan for the day? I was going to go out to Alyssa and drop off your gift, but I'm like, no. Today I got 2 trail stops, and we're in the middle of redoing Breaking Bad. Are you watching it?
We rewatched it from 2013.
It's my favorite show. So I haven't like totally rewatched it. So when during the first lockdown, I was
Even more fun when you save money.
that's another show.
Okay.
Okay, I can remember that.
You can, well, it's an old HBO show.
What does Jack Frost use to determine?
For a week, John and I both like this. I'm going to do it. I'm going to not use up my can.
Oh no, he left. I'll tell him in a minute. Oh, I missed a couple up there too.
So we're almost done with season 4. So yeah, like my goal is, right now they're at.
You could watch it on all the tiebacks. The tiebacks.
Right? And you know what I got from this one that I
My God.
from the first time I watched it is how much the DEA agents.
Oh yeah, we started watching
Yeah, oh, she was
about
nuts.
2 or 3 weeks ago.
She just was a nut. She goes,
We started rewatching the whole series. We're on season 4 right now.
They sort of developed her craziness. She really kind of couldn't contain, but it's there. It is open house around these like alter ego. I love Hank anyway. Hank has that devastating. And I love Mike too.
All right, we're gonna get caught up in jokes here in a minute.
That's a really good line. How he went from salamander
Hey, Matt. Yeah, we'll do 2 this time. Less steps.
We're thinking of you.
cartel worker, not the guy in the wheelchair. Yeah, he's a good actor.
Oh, that guy's great.
Oh my god. Because he's OG. And then we're at the part now where he went to the PDA and he spelled out fuck you and my shit but it still looked like he went to the
guys doing?
because that's where he just finished watching is when Walter goes in and says, look, you have no one left and look at where you are.
Oh my God. Okay, I know we have a lot of jokes to catch up on. I promise we will.
And then he blows himself up and he's inside and that's goes down.
All right, we got that one already.
That was brilliant. That's where we're at now, season 4. We're talking about Breaking Bad.
Yes. And we just got to season 4 when he blew up Gus.
Blew up Gus.
When is it?
Nomad, hi.
Hi, Nomad. Hammer time. What type of birthday cake? Oh wait, you already did that one. When is a golf ball like a birthday cake? When you slice it. What does a clam do on its birthday? It celebrates.
Celebrates. Hey, Viking Buddha.
What?
Where are you at? Like, regionally, not specifically. I don't want your address or phone number, but like
State,
like
country,
state or
something.
Country or yeah. No, we just honestly, and I'm being so true to him because we're rewatching Breaking Bad together, and when he goes to bed, then I switch over to Good Girls as a guilty pleasure, but I'm not going ahead. I'm still watching Breaking. Yeah, and it's interesting when you watch a show a second time. Like, I never realized the first time I watched it how much Hank's wife was into purple. Like, it really sticks out to me this time. So it's so true. Every time you watch a show, like, something else pops out at you, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. What does Jack Frost use to determine it's cold enough to start?
Really?
His testicles.
Oh. I just thought like if they went up or down.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. What do George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, and Christopher Columbus all have in common?
What do George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, and Christopher Columbus have in common? They were all born on holidays. They're all dead.
Why did the King's birthday celebration last so long?
Night party. If it's in tears.
How can you tell? Yeah. Okay. All right, we're caught up with jokes. Hello, Nomad.
Hi, Nomad.
You're so old in banana years, you'd be bred. Oh my God. Viking Buddha's in Virginia.
Oh, Viking's in Virginia. Okay.
Why don't they let hockey referees into birthday parties?
Right?
You're getting there.
Random. My state is in. Oh.
Why don't they let hockey referees into birthday parties?
Something about slapped?
They always penalize the icing.
Oh, God. Oh, what happened here?
Good morning, Random.
Oh, my God. So how come this... Okay. Explain this to me.
Okay.
It says here, live chat 2, but there are more than 2 people who are commenting.
I don't know. I've never been able to figure that out. This says there's 14 people here. I don't know. Let's try this. We'll try something.
Are you going to make it look like yours again? I don't want it to look like yours.
No. Still says 2. I have no idea why it does that.
Oh my goodness. Yep.
I just can't figure out why this is only showing the super chats and not the. Oh, it is. Never mind.
I'm not losing it.
Hi, Ebony. He's over here laughing right now, so I don't know if I get her attention. Oh yeah, Jaded. Yeah, that's a total Midwest Bloody Mary thing. With the make your own Bloody Marys, they put a stick with the sausage and cheese, and then they have olives and olives, pickles, lime, whatever at the Bloody Mary bar. How does it work? That's the Bloody Mary bar that they have every Saturday and Sunday. $6. You make your own Bloody Mary, including the booze. I mean, whatever you put in there is what you put in there. Because really, if you put too much booze in a Bloody Mary, it doesn't taste that good. So people figure that out pretty quick. But yeah, they have all the mixes and garnishes and the booze. So it's a good deal. I mean, I was a bartender in earlier life, so I always make mine properly.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's a great deal. It's a great deal. Oh no, cryptic. Oh. So I traveled back in time to criticize Van Gogh, but he only heard half of what I said, so.
That's a good one.
That's bad.
That was a good one.
There you go.
What did the Pink Panther say when he stepped on a bug? Oh, sorry. Oh no. All right, let me catch caught up there. By the way, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Not a lot of people come to the Trail Stop stream, but you are all very special. Home and clean up our garden. Now that we're starting to see green stuff pop up. I'm gonna get all last year's dead stuff out and spray it for rabbits and deer because we have a deer and rabbit problem in my neighborhood. And so we get some deer and rabbit repellent. And hopefully we'll see some daffodils and tulips soon. So what are you doing this weekend? That's my question.
It's a really beautiful place.
Yeah, and by the way, I am going to switch to water after this Bloody Mary. And I don't know if it's my second or third. Oh my gosh. I just got a notification on my phone from Apple News with the question, are shroom moms the new wine moms? Yes, are shroom moms the new wine moms? There was a notification from Apple News that just popped up.
What?
It said, are shroom moms the new wine moms?
Well, I wouldn't mind shrooms if they were actually shrooms and not like freeze-dried mushrooms that had acid put on them so that they fake shroom you. What? What, boy, what?
Say what?
What's that?
Does my wife know something? Yeah. Okay, that was weird.
We need your luck on this one. Number 5. 105.
All right. Done with my delicious street tacos. Yeah, Lady Boomer's dropping some knowledge. Yeah, I've never done shrooms, so I don't know. I know there was a guy in college, he was really into shrooms. That he always had a baggie full. And he preferred wet shrooms to dry shrooms, which I didn't know what the difference was because I never tried them. Gotta prep for dinner. All this shroom talk says you have to prep for dinner. Okay, I got you. Anyway, nice to have you here, Jada Clay. Welcome, or thanks for being here. Appreciate you. So, 9 o'clock. You can tell the difference if you know. So I've heard on the internet. No, well, I would not know, and I have no idea.
Here,
I stick to olives. Well, that's the other thing. They have 3 kinds of olives up there. They have garlic stuffed, jalapeno stuff, and regular old like pimento stuff. Wait, what? I'll figure this out in a minute. Why can't blondes dial 911? Oh, they can't find the 11. Okay, I got it.
He's like, oh, so you guys been doing cocaine? No, because we had pot mouth. Like, no, we're swimming. We all got our beverage.
That's funny.
But that was so fun. I never did it.
That'll be one for Matt.
Yeah, Right. No, I never did them again. But the other one I really loved was
She didn't see that.
oh my god. I never did it a lot, but the thing is I did a lot because it was there. You know, and that's what we have to do.
So anyway, question for you guys, who, especially if you're here on the weekdays. What should I do for my Monday show? It's my birthday on Monday, and that's why we're having the birthday weekend trail stop stream. But should I do something different on my birthday? Maybe do a call-in show or something? I'm not sure. I mean, obviously there's always news to talk about. And I always find plenty of stuff. And obviously, we'll talk about the breaking news. But I'm tempted just to do kind of a call-in show. And just for the heck of it. Invite various people to call in. Hey, Tyre, how you doing? Your boss banished you to the end of the airport. Does that make it easy for you to watch things while you're working? Which I'm assuming you're working.
What I didn't like was that's when I understood.
They're having a deep conversation over here.
So I got that next one. So I kind of.
Yeah, I might be switching to water here soon. Blonde is being trained in new software. The instructor said, hit any key. She asked where the any key was. The brunette replied, next to the ID10T. Okay, ID10T. ID10T. Okay, I missed something there. Less humans, more Wi-Fi. Oh, I see.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
She's doing okay.
Hi. Why can't blinds dial 911?
Why can't blondes dial 911?
They can't find the 11 key.
They can't find the 11 key.
Sarah's blonde, by the way. She didn't appreciate that joke. Do not tell blonde jokes on this trail stop stream when Sarah's here. Damn it.
Come on, bitch slap you.
She'll come Will Smith slap you. That's what I'm calling from it right now. I'll come over there and Smith slap you.
She goes, actually, it was a cute joke.
$10.
That's a visual joke that I had to figure it out. No, not boomer. Oh, come on. It's not boomer brain. It just took me a while.
Oh my God! What was that?
Hello, Renee Man. I don't know. I've been on my. Oh, that's weird.
Oh, you're not there.
Oh, is that why? Oh, it should be back. Okay, it's back. What's that? Did I break the stream? No, you're good, Renee. It should have come back by now.
Yeah, probably.
Or at least when you hear me say this. Good morning, by the way.
It'll work. That's right.
Anyway, so. Oh, who do you got for the who do you have for the NCAA championship? Anybody pay attention to that? I don't even know who's. I know there's Duke and North Carolina play today, but I don't know what the second game is. It's Kansas and somebody. I'm not even sure who's in the Final Four. Isn't that weird?
Thank you, sir.
Oh, isn't it? It's Duke and North Carolina and Kansas and that school from New York that nobody knows. The Peacocks. What's that school called?
You got $25.
What the hell's the name of that school?
Right?
I gotta tell you, it'd be really fun if the Peacocks won the whole thing.
Yep.
I'm loving that. That's a good try.
That is.
Oh. Yeah, I bet there's a lot of idiot forums where you work, Tyre.
Okay. What? coffee would make me drink less. She goes, no, it's the opposite.
No, I need a beer first.
Oh, I see. It's really back behind.
Oh, thank you,
Oh,
Lovey.
she's probably. Nope, she's live. Okay, I was just curious.
Wait, what's going on? What's
No, I was just checking.
going on? What's happening?
I was just curious how far behind that is from what I'm actually doing.
But why do I have... Now, what did you do to my thing?
I didn't do anything. What are you talking about?
I never had that thing before.
I know. I put those in the stream. Those are the latest donations.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Well, that is very kind.
Yes, it is very kind. Thank you, Cryptic and Keeperday.
You're getting old. You're getting old. 58. 9 months behind.
If I'm getting old,
I'm just getting a little older. It's only 9 months. That does not even count.
yes, it does.
It does not.
You're much older than me.
It does not count.
Much
Why is it that we have this conversation every time we talk about age?
Much.
It's not much older. Jess is much older than Alyssa. 3 years. That's much older. 9 months is not much.
3 years, 9 months. What's the fucking difference?
Now it's a trail stop train because the effort's been used.
That's right. That's my first effing hybrid name. Thanks, DI. So,
What, boy, what?
so Renee says, yeah, he's aging like fine wine, and DA says, fine milk. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Oh my God. I'm aging like a human being. Yes, I am aging like a human being.
Tyra's aging like a human being.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I'm a grandma.
Yes, you are.
Grandma
I was just-
Chooch. We gotta teach Corley to call her Chooch.
Oh my God.
Grandma Chooch. She might not go for that.
Who, Alyssa?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, Chooch is an affectionate term for her auntie and for me.
yeah?
And then we'll have the conversation on Corley. Yeah, we'll have a conversation.
I don't know if I ever feel like that. Although, with my hip hurting the way it does, sometimes I do. That's when I start feeling like an old man, when I can't fucking walk and get out of a chair. Yeah, I definitely need to retread. My brain functions like a 20-year-old, but my body functions like an 80-year-old. It's not a good thing. Yeah, I used to go to a chiropractor regularly. I should probably do that again. It wouldn't help with my hip, but it would certainly help with my back.
Oh my god!
So anyway, you need to make a grunt noise. I need to make a I made it noise when I get over here.
What's that? Like late at night or 8 o'clock? Oh yeah, we were talking about
Oh, does it? Oh, maybe I should start going to chiropractor again. I know it's been so long since I've had my back right that I can tell some of it's just joint tightness.
one more time.
Excess gas in the joint cushions, whatever it does.
There you go, Nikki.
So I'll have to try that sometime. Oh, this thing's jumping a little bit, isn't it? That's weird. Yeah. I don't know if I can fix that or not. No, it still says it's live.
I have a chair here if you want. I've got about $500. Oh, that sounds like fun. There we go. Pick a number.
We're on a, we didn't do one thing yesterday. Where are we?
So, where are the jokes? Yeah, we're a little light on the jokes right now. I don't know, I'm pretty. We stayed up late watching Breaking Bad last night. We're rewatching the entire series. So I'm a little tired. My brain's not quite working.
I hope your plane doesn't get delayed like this.
We got to the last episode of season 4 last night, and so we have one season left. Then we might go watch. We'll probably follow that up watching Better Call Saul, since the last season of Better Call Saul is out now.
It wasn't delayed. They just oversold by it.
And so far, so good.
But you can kind of tell that they could have ended the series on the last episode of season 4, but for whatever reason they haven't, or they didn't. And it's interesting because they try to pack a lot of stuff into another season just to figure out, the demise of Walter White. It's like, oh, we have to resolve this in another way.
It's ransom for Fergie.
Oh, and also we got what I have never seen though. Apparently, there's a Breaking Bad movie that's out there. It's on Netflix, so we'll probably watch that too after we finish Breaking Bad. Just make sure. Okay, stream's still going. Cool. And part of it is right now, as far as the jokes, she and Sarah are in a deep conversation right now about the movie. Some water. Yeah.
Not here.
Not here. So that's that. I've never even seen this setup since I've done it this way. Oh, okay, it's framed. Okay.
Couldn't even get in here.
That's interesting.
4 people did. We drove to Roosevelt. Couldn't get in here.
Just trying to go for a little bit different look.
So we drove over to
Thank you, Matt.
Couldn't even get the door.
Really? I know it's
Then we drove all the way down the Moose.
I had to switch to water.
But I'm like,
So are any of you paying attention to the NCAA basketball tournament at all? I know I don't talk sports on here a lot, but I am curious if any of you are watching. You know, it's interesting because, video's out of sync, is it? Here, let me check this second. Oh, it's really out of sync, isn't it? All right, let me see if I can fix that. I'll be right back. All right, we'll see if that fixes it. We'll see, just a second. All right, let's see if that, there we go. Just a second. All right, a robber comes to a store stealing a TV. Blonde worker runs after him. Wait, you forgot the remote. That's a good one. I like that.
Yeah, so you're supposed to be attending the 4 times your. Let's see, what's your back now? So poker plays out. I went there for a flight, and you were later from
let's see. Oh, I'm gonna put this chat back on over here in a second.
Your fare. So how do you get this? No, it says, of course, there are a handful of things that might not like the seat
But this is in our bedroom right now.
No, don't do that stuff.
Well, this
Oh my god. I just saw Black Hebrew Israelites joke. For my birthday, a friend gave me a bunch of dirt and sand. I appreciate the sentiment.
That's cute.
That's good. Did I already say good morning? Hi to you, Josh. So again, for those of you who just maybe just got here, Trail Stop Streams, just telling jokes and having fun. We just finished our breakfast, brunch, whatever, and so we're chilling. And Lady Boomer's talking to our friend Sarah, so it's just you and me, folks. It's just you and me. Hey, by the way, did you guys, did any of you see the show yesterday with Ruin Leon, the sexiest black YouTuber, and Christian Watson? What do you think? Do you like when we do shows like that? Just curious. I'm hoping to do more shows where we just talk to people about different things. I'm trying to get people with a little bit bigger following to come on and see how they just get their takes on certain things, and hopefully we can do more to promote each other's audiences. I'm going to start on my Twitter feed at least, start promoting other people's videos more, just because I think it's important to support creators that you like, help them grow, and hopefully they'll reciprocate, but if they don't, that's cool too. I like what I do, I like my audience, and in some ways it's great having a smaller audience because I get to know you guys a little better, and that makes it fun, seeing names that you know and styles. I know that if Cryptic comes in, he's going to tell a bunch of jokes, same as Geograph. I know Tyre's going to write great ads for the for the StreamYards feed, and I know that Black Hebrew Israelite, a lot of guys will comment a lot in the sections, and like Avocado Diablo makes me think, because he truly does sometimes just plays devil advocate. So having a bunch of people you're used to seeing in the chat helps, is great. But my goal is to find ways to make the show better, make it more entertaining. What I did, like for example, I learned something from my show yesterday, is to have kind of a game plan for what we're going to talk about as far as asking the questions. I realized at the beginning of the show, it was, for me at least, I wanted to talk to everybody. And so next time I have a show like that, hopefully this coming Friday, I'll be more prepared for that kind of thing. And but it was fun, and those guys are really great guys. I enjoy talking to them, especially young guys who deal in common sense and common purpose. It was really good to have them on. So there's my 10 seconds of
So you're over 4 hours.
oh yeah, YouTube philosophy, I guess.
Melissa works from 11 in the morning
250 one way.
to 7:30 at
Okay, only 5 people are still here. That's okay. In fact, there's a chance I'm actually gonna close this earlier. It was a really good show. Well, thank you, Renee. I appreciate it. I know both of them had fun. They both messaged me since and said they really enjoyed it. I definitely enjoyed it. Like I said, I'm looking forward to having more guests on Fridays, hopefully on the regular. As long as I can get people to come by.
You got 5 times 2.
So, another thing, I probably should start asking you guys if there's things that you'd like to see more of on the show. I know that I kind of have a formula where some days I'll have multiple different types of news stories, and other days where it's like I'll have one topic where I really go in with a lot of different articles on it. I don't know which you prefer, if you just mix it up here and there. But I gotta say, so what's going on? What have you been doing? Yeah. How's he doing? Yeah. Right across the room.
Allow cash compensation.
Do they have any services there, or is just you guys?
No.
There's services, so they do.
Unless you're late. We're supposed to leave at 6.
Oh, okay.
We're supposed to leave at 6:30, and now we're leaving at 3:30.
Okay.
Trying to do as much as we can.
That should be back.
Oh, I know. It's
So I do
insane.
a lot. We still do his meds and stuff. We just try and limit it to what he really needs.
They give you like an airport voucher in there too for drinks or anything?
No,
I'm sure his needs are good.
That way we get you half a meal. No, I don't. We don't. Tell them to give you a voucher for the.
Right. No, I know. It's like with my mom. She was living at home and having all the services there, and my nephew was doing everything. He just was like, yeah, it's crazy expensive. Right. Yeah.
There's restrictions, but they're orange just to get involved because they're overbooked. That's when you get the money.
Right.
And we just got to screw it. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Is he glad he moved up here now? I mean, I know it was
We'll take a class in that fall.
Yeah.
But I know he's.
One way here. One way here.
Did you guys ever sell this place in Florida?
No, I'm
Does she use it? Like keep it and just pay the taxes on it, keep it? Yeah. Oh, sure. Right.
nothing but $500,000.
Right,
Never
right.
bought this stuff.
No, I
So it
know.
could be my retirement. I think they make it association bylaws and you can't rent it out for anything under 30 days.
So they won't let you do Airbnb with it, but
time.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, there's some potential for it. But it's in a great location. Like, I'm not
Yeah.
There you go. Alcohol.
it's hard to manage.
No. That's not being negotiated.
John, what do you, well, you're a negotiator, trained negotiator.
I'm really, really good. I'm not kind of good.
When was the last time you were down there? Yeah.
My coworker, she went to India.
Oh, back in
2020.
2020. Okay. Okay.
And then they lost the luggage. They offered like $1,000.
How's your brother doing?
CEO and executive.
He's fine. He had him in his house for a year, and I'm
Call
surprised.
the executive email. And then put
That was in North Carolina, right? South Carolina.
and this long letter. CFO gave it to her assistant who took care of me that afternoon.
Well, I'm glad he's doing well. I mean, it's
He's very vodka soda special. Keto.
right.
He didn't ever thought he would live this long, so he didn't have a plan.
Let's see that would be. Doesn't mean much.
Yeah, it's got to be tough. Oh,
There's only one stall.
You're also a I'll be there to support you. Well, I'm not going to be as far as you're the
I am the customer. You are the
Hello, people.
Understand you're supposed to get cash.
she's back. The shoulder's back.
They may say you're
Shoulder is back.
I didn't get a plate.
God, you know, it feels so good when you have to pee really bad and then you do, and then you just feel so relieved.
Well, you might be getting it. Well, they-
That's just a beautiful feeling.
Okay.
Well, you look good. You were on fire last night.
First store in the world.
Really don't mean.
Which actually I did too.
Oh my God.
I know, but you pee like in 3 seconds.
Well, not 3. Just quickly.
Like how you used to drink a beer.
No use to dwell in the bathroom.
Huh?
No need to dwell in the bathroom.
Yeah, but like you empty your bladder like super fast.
That's what it is. In fact, well, we'll see. Oh, I don't know if this will be all that fast, but we'll see. I'll be back. The shoulder's here, and there's 7 people here right now.
We have 7 people?
7.
Nice.
Not I'm sorry, man.
We have our closest friends. Hey! Hey, how are you? Good. Good to see you. Alright, so
Oh, Ron.
There you go. Oh, that's going to go. It's not the way you know. You know
a
it's
robber,
you just got
Sarah, a robber comes into a store stealing a TV. The blonde worker runs after him. Wait, you forgot the remote.
times 10 too first.
You guys, my friend Sarah is blonde, just so you know. She appreciates it. She goes, it's okay, I'm not a true blonde.
That's usually what stops.
And she said, no drapes, carpet, jokes. I did get that one time at a basketball game. I was wearing a purple wig, and I walked past the students of the opposing team, and some guy yells out, hey, do the drapes match the carpet? And I was like, I don't know, there is no carpet. That shot his little ass up. Whoa, too much information. That's way too much. I'm like, well, you know, please, you're dealing with a senior here. I've been around the block, and please, you're not with your little 20-year-old jokes. You're not going to get one over me. Ah. Look at how fast. Oh, we were talking about drapes versus carpet. Blonde jokes if you're not a natural blonde. And I told him about with the Tommy game when I think it was St. Olaf. And I was wearing the purple wig.
All right.
And the guy goes, "Oh, do the drapes match the carpet?" I'm like, "I don't know. There's no carpet." Yeah, he shut up pretty quick.
Oh my gosh. You already had these? Why doesn't Dracula host birthday parties? Because planning them gives him a pain in the neck.
You know you're getting old when you and your team go on.
50 cents. He has to tell you that, huh?
You should have to tell me that. So you named me after
I'm on 50 cents.
Oh boy. So
Yeah, that would have been 20. This would have known it.
all right, so we got about 9 minutes left because we're gonna wind it down today. Not going 3 hours, just 2. Because I have some yard work to do, and so we get your last minute jokes in, and no, I'm not. What?
No,
You got one more spoon?
No, I'm done.
you're done.
Huh? I got yard work to do.
Yeah, right. It's too soon.
To get the cleanup? For the garden cleanup? Is it? Why?
Yes, because they say with the soil and raking and all that.
I wasn't gonna rake. I was just gonna clean up the.
Yeah, no, we're watching Breaking Bad.
Okay, I guess I'm not doing yard cleanup. Dumb Beard, what's up? Dumb Beard and Shotgun.
Oh, Duckbeard said he's been lurking.
Yeah, they're the ones that live in the Northwest Twin Cities. Maple Grove, right? Somewhere up there?
No. Oh.
Or somewhere out that way. Yeah, they're
We
not,
totally have to
because they're not
connect.
that far from our kid, from our daughter.
We totally have to connect. Oh,
Oh,
this summer. When we get the pool open.
Yeah.
Oh, when you get the pool open.
we'll have you over when we get our pool open.
Oh, yeah, that would be
Something that way. I know, somewhere in Northwest. You're in the Northwest or something.
And then we can grill. And then as soon as you order a mattress for the fridge, we have a guest room. So if anyone drinks too much, I'll be sleeping in there. Hey, Matt, she's going to close us out. Yes, I do. Thank you. And Marty will have a beer.
I'm going to drink water for a while.
Oh, he's going to drink water for a while. Do you want to? Yeah, she's going to buy you one for on delay.
Okay.
Like, you want a castle?
Yeah. I want a castle Bloody. No, I'll just have a Bloody Mary.
Have Bloody Mary.
When I see
Which is the only reason
carved
I
in a
bet.
tree, I don't think it's sweet. I'm surprised someone bought a knife on a date. Ha! Now that's funny. Here's the funny.
I agree. Did you get my text? You see? I'll make sure you got it.
You have to read that joke to Sarah.
Okay. Sarah, when I see lovers' initials carved in a tree, I don't think it's sweet. I'm surprised that someone brought a knife on a date.
She got that one too. That was good.
She got a big smile out of that
Maybe that last night.
Oh, speaking of chiropractor.
I don't know. No, they but they left. Last night's go down and stay at a hotel right next to.
Okay, that's a good one. You bring a knife everywhere, though. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. Every time I travel, I don't know why, but I have a knife in my. I pack a knife and a flashlight. It doesn't even matter if I could be staying in a hotel for a week, and I still bring a knife and a flashlight for some reason. You never know if they're going to bring you a good steak knife. You know what I mean? So I bring my own little locking knife. Although I lost my good flashlight, I'm kind of bummed about that.
Oh, you're not going to get late tonight, too, then. If you're leaving here at
God, I am old.
I have an 8 and a 10. Look at the length.
Oh, stop with your big right at Q Arnold. Stop
She
there.
said to us yesterday because you know the one thing about breastfeeding. I know these are on load. They're just different.
Doing much drinking. I don't think anyone should. Tomorrow morning, we're
Fishing thing, yeah.
Well, I thought it was wrong. Thank God.
Oh, sure, that's true, Gumbeard. I promise I'll tell that joke in a minute.
I would be really happy if I just
Everything she said.
Sorry, I'm a little sleepy. I was up late last night watching Breaking Bad occur. On a day that I normally get up at like 2:30 in the morning to go to work, and I was up till midnight last night still. I do like that dentist joke though, Di. Hey, Matt. I'll tell her in a second.
Well, I'm not that superstitious.
Might get one.
Get around.
Just because I think it's good.
David McDowell, what's happening? Nice to see you. Oh, no.
Maybe that's me like 3 times that fire.
Go right to the bottom. Like, I never did that. I did your diaper and then I buried it. But there are rules.
A little playback money at least, huh?
Oh, God, yes.
Ladies.
Yeah, I haven't seen those yet, have you?
I have not.
Right?
There's a couple of them. Yeah,
I want the fire, the wild, right?
Why?
Oh, the wild, yeah.
When I did,
Fire one.
There you go, John.
Come on.
There you go. I think it's sticking somebody else up. Just do it. I just can't keep on taking.
They're doing a Minnesota goodbye right now.
What that means? That means
You load the first one.
come on, baby. Times 10.
Yeah.
Maybe 100.
What's the one I forgot? Oh, here we go.
That's nice.
I know. Free place.
Might be 60. Because he went to the place. Yeah. Might be.
Oh, I went to the dentist. They said I needed a crown. Finally, someone who understands me. Okay, Matt laughed at that one. All right, where are we at?
Looks good.
A lot of gold out there, man.
Very pretty. Very pretty street.
A lot of gold.
50.
I'll take that. It's the biggest one I've had in a while. Oh, that's not coming. Like bonus. They really get you all the gold. They do. Break your heart every time.
All right.
Those are all one, huh?
Look good.
You could just go on the other side.
Ooh, all right. Yep.
Let's go to
Sneak up on it. There you go. Let's go Mega. Have we seen a Mega yet?
Nope. We saw it. Remember, it was right next to
I mean, we haven't seen
No.
a winner.
Because if you get it, it's 14.99. Come on.
Thank you, sir.
Two of them, right?
Yep. Oh, you got the same one I did.
I got a feeling we're not going to be watching Breaking Bad right when we get home.
Let's go.
I'm going to guess that she might be sleeping.
They got major.
Yep.
I just had something pop up on
Kind of break the day a little bit.
and it was that picture of us at the hotel.
Yeah, so it pops up on anyone who's like at
What's that?
I'm not bored. I'm just tired.
Amusement park in Tampa?
DI. That's so bad.
Oh, she's getting one more too.
Yeah, go. Is there one? I didn't know they had one.
Oh, hi.
Adventureland.
My old aunt used to
Or Busch Gardens.
bug me at weddings. Well, Susie, when do you think you'll be next? That stopped when I started asking her the same thing at funerals.
That's good. I like that one.
Okay, she liked that one.
I like that.
Oh, hi Shagon, how you doing? She's going in the other room to take
Man, that fucker.
a live class on keeping chickens. Our city is considering making less strict rules on it. That would be awesome. You know what I saw on Craigslist yesterday? I was on there. I go on there quite a bit, and there was a person giving away eggs.
Really?
A dozen per person, but they have like 40 chickens. And then, so she's like, yeah, they're giving away eggs a dozen at a time.
They pay the bill.
Which apparently you can have chickens in St. Paul.
Well, we can have chickens.
And again,
We talked about chickens.
No. You talked about chickens. I did not. I did not talk about chickens. I didn't talk about having chickens. You talked about chickens and having chickens. I don't want any chickens. Chickens.
I'm not sure I would.
Well, not if you keep them clean. If you clean out their stuff. Sarah has chickens.
Sarah who?
Sarah works there.
Sarah didn't have chickens.
No, not true chicken.
Oh, was that supposed to be time? Wine improves with time. Humans improve with wine.
Oh, there you go. Give it to me.
Okay.
Yeah, cheers to that. I don't know if improves is the word, but you know,
How are you getting home?
I drove. So that don't work. And you don't even have a key to my truck. Of course, if you hit me over the head with one of those bottles and take my keys, then I would be in trouble.
I'd still call an Uber.
I got a lot of it. I'm just starting my vacation.
All right.
Machines or not?
You were so cute. Did you show them some of the grandpa pictures?
Yeah, we showed him. We showed him here.
I think I need number one.
Oh, you're buffering. Oh.
No, I'm not. Was it for a second? Yeah, it's jumping a little bit. I just noticed. I don't know why. It's working. Is my voice off again though? That's my other question.
You win fish.
Nope, it's still good. Yay!
Whatever happened.
There we go. In sync. Bye, bye, bye.
You want half?
Isn't that okay?
I feel like this is it. It could be.
Querying me this. Why does it say 2?
I know we had this conversation earlier.
I know, but it's
There you go. Look at that first
Well, it
one.
only says 6 here. I don't know how many people are here, but
Nothing. Oh, good one.
because I don't know. I think once you, I don't know. Maybe when you open on there, it only shows how many were there when you got there. I don't know.
I get us.
Mimosa,
but easy on the orange juice.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, well, I mean, I like to know. But it just like, I'm puzzled. Okay, pause up. I feel like speaking Spanish. Hey, what if we,
They made a poor decision.
learn how to speak Spanish, and then the only time we talk to one another is in Spanish?
What's the chance? Be good to us? Be a good Saturday? Oh, there goes.
Do we all have to know Spanish? Did that happen?
We got 100.
Well, yes, because
I don't understand how it does
saying.
it. What about that?
You know Spanish.
Much better. I'm not complaining with class.
Babble!
Pretty good. Like Cashapp.
That we downloaded the free Babble thing, and I thought it'd be awesome. What did Grandma Kay say? You know how babies, they make all these different sounds, and she said that's because they're programmed to be able to learn any language. So they've got all the sounds, all the octaves, all the anything. Because you know when you're learning, like, well, this is what she was learning, it comes from a different place in the throat. Same with French. It comes from a different place in the throat. And so babies are born with that ability to adapt to whatever language they're learning and then learning that language. But then the older you get, you lose that. Yeah, you lose that, which is why we have accents and we're trying to speak another language.
It's really teasing
So
us now, isn't it?
I thought maybe if we start learning Spanish, speaking Spanish,
You got it.
and making it
I have a
part of our
feeling.
everyday thing, and then I'll only work with Spanish-speaking people, and I have one at work. She speaks Spanish. Oh, there's 2 people at my work. I'll only speak to them.
One of the.
But I thought that would be kind of cool to.
Oh, I thought it was going fast.
I think it would set. I think it would set. I don't know, maybe keep really open to being able to learn that language.
Oh, yeah.
If we don't call it a turtle, we say tortuga. That's not tortuga.
Like something's going to happen.
It's so dramatic when they were like,
A lot more.
everything is like so pronounced.
It's an activity.
It's like really nice.
Drive your truck. Oh, there's 3-parter. Okay, I'm getting there. I'm getting that tire.
Oh, I'm going in for that one.
But I thought that would be
Cash,
cool.
that's wonderful.
No chance.
Oh,
that'd have been expensive.
that would have been funny. Let's see what happens now.
Also, gonna be at least something.
Little diamond.
Oh my God.
I just don't. I don't know what number is a good one. You just need to get a good line.
$20.
I need to, yeah, I need to get that.
Should be 100.
We need to get a CNC in Spanish,
Okay.
and that would be helpful
Okay.
when we talk to our baby in Spanish. Yeah. Oh, and do you remember that friend that Alyssa had, Bob and Christine?
That's right.
Christy's the new wife, but Bob and their daughter went to French immersion school. I forget her name.
And he has to give it all the big ones.
I forgot her name, but she went to French immersion school, and that's what Alyssa was like for. Alyssa was like Lily to learn French, and Alyssa, she still has some French. She was very fluent. So, as a matter of fact,
Spanish and French.
Yeah, we'll just speak Spanish and she can speak French. She'll be trilingual by the time she's 3.
You know me better than that, Ron.
What?
They come here to
Sorry.
win 2
There came the.
Now, what was her name? I know it was Bob and Christy. Bob.
I can't remember the girl's name.
I can't either.
Oh, so.
There you go,
Now
John.
they're looking into daycare stuff, and like I say, Alyssa works from 11 till 7:30. Her husband goes to work or she works 11 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. Her husband goes to work at 6 p.m. So they have like this gap, right? And I said, well, could you like find a daycare in Egan that would go until, like whatever, 6 or 6:30. Dad and I could drop her off, right? And then Dad or I pick her up at closing time. And then you pick her up at 8 o'clock, 8 o'clock from Delta.
Well, no, I'm not falling asleep. I'm just, I am tired though. And I got the 2-parter. I got the second half of the joke. I just haven't been able to tell her this one yet.
And then I'll take my
There's one man who remembers your birthday, who knows what you enjoy and understands your friends and family. It's Mark Zuckerberg. Oh, I got it. That's funny.
Why don't you add yours to my...
Let's see.
Could you put a gift card on it too?
Stevie Wonder got a cheese grater for his birthday. He said it was the most violent book he's ever read.
Never gets old.
That's bad.
You should get that green one and take a picture of it down in the corner. So I can put it on Facebook.
Do you remember the name of the company that Alyssa worked for? College Nanny or College something?
I don't know.
We're not even there yet.
I don't remember the name, but she worked for this company and she
Oh, Dee, I thank you so much. I appreciate you. Sorry that I'm not as excited today. Thank you for telling all the jokes. I appreciate that. That's a lot of fun. And everyone else is doing that too. That's cool. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful day.
It's going to be a cool joke.
I can't even look.
I can put glasses on Chris, John.
Yeah. It's got to be worth
Hey,
it.
John. John. No.
$15.
150. I still don't understand how much does it. Thank you.
There's a multiplier somewhere, right?
Yeah, I know, but I don't see it ever. I don't
Just,
get
Yeah, I hear you on that.
and even if they, like, well, I didn't tell you this, but they've got somebody who needs like X number of dollars. They would say, all right, 3 days a week, we need this money. But
Oh, which joke is that? Oh, I see it. Okay.
I think we go on. Hey, thanks, man. Oh, yeah. We can get better.
Oh, Kansas Villanova. Okay.
You want my name, my address, my
I figured out the Final Four now. It's Duke and North Carolina and Kansas versus Villanova, which should be a good Final Four. This is the first time that Duke and North Carolina have ever played each other in the NCAA tournament. Obviously, they play each other during the season, but they've never played in the NCAA tournament. And it's Mike Krzyzewski's last year, which is a pretty big deal. All the sports guys are excited about that, or just it's the. And everyone's talking about that. Wouldn't it be amazing? I'm not a Duke fan, but I think it would be amazing if he finished his coaching career with the NCAA championship and put a cherry on top of the legend cake. I'll tell you that for sure.
You get a $14 gas at the airport.
Oh, you out of here? You're saying happy birthday. Well, thank you, Mikey Brazilite. It's officially on Monday, but this is birthday weekend, and so what the hell? I'll stream all weekend. Probably do one tomorrow too. I don't know why, where, what. Might just be a gardening stream for all I know.
Go ahead, John.
Oh my goodness.
It's just been too.
We're going to take a trip to Home Depot after this and get some deer repellent.
You have what Ron money, you get the John money. Right, I thought now it's a mega promo.
Oh, it did so up. I thought it was good. Actually, it has to go.
One more, right?
I think that might be a nice little
Oh yeah, our bags are already in.
You enjoy the driving streams. Yeah, well, you know what? Yeah, those are fun. Usually when we're going somewhere, just especially the banter in the car.
No, but the afternoon, the morning is packed, but this afternoon I think it's going to be pretty empty.
And especially on a long trip, it makes the trip go fast.
I don't know. We'll talk to him and just say.
I am going to get the TSA.
It's funny, I have so much stuff to do at home. And it's just, it's like, what do you start first? I got things in the garage I got to take care of. I still haven't unloaded my trailer from a couple weeks ago. I would have to go clean out my storage unit to do it, because a lot of it's going to go in there.
They're adopting this backwards. I'm like, and they said they're from Minnesota. I said if they're from Minnesota, they should drive there.
Give me a dog, yeah. That's what I would do. A transaction like that.
Right, so why did it
I gotta check. Okay, crypto.
Maybe they're going to.
I wonder why Jada Clay is.
tax readers, then they'd be getting.
For a second? Yes, it did. It's back. It'll be back. Sorry.
We're putting $30 in Gray's $5 right now.
Who will be on the show for 900? Oh, I don't know. I'm going to try to have guests on every Friday now, because I'm trying to bump up my subscriber count. So I'm going to be inviting guests on that have decent sized followings, and I hope if you aren't already following the people I bring on, that you check them out too and decide to follow them. Most of them will be people that I follow or that I enjoy watching or talking to. But 900 though will probably. I haven't quite decided. I think.
Pins and needles round.
Yeah. Monkey's been on my show before. The tricky thing with him though is it's hard to schedule anything for him. He streams when he's awake and he doesn't when he's asleep. And so scheduling something that time of day is not easy. I thought of having for my 1,000th stream though. I would love to have the Lords of the Night. Oh, 1,000 will be members of Public E-Money. Oh my God, would that be awesome? That would be awesome. But yeah, I thought of doing like Monkey Scribe, Satsu, and Some Dumb American for the 1,000 streams, since they're the ones who kind of got me into doing this. Either that, or if I can, get a big time. If I could get a super big time YouTuber, I would love to have like Crowder on my stream, because he doesn't stream on Fridays. I'd love to have like Friended and Sith, or Sitch. Friended and Sitch. That would be cool. I'd love to have them on. I'd love to have Benjamin Boyce, who I've been trying to get on. I've reached out to. Well, I'd like to have the Hotep guys on too. Hotep Jesus and Uncle Hotep on at the same time, and or maybe have Canon Hotep on too. I'll have just a whole Hotep show. Let's see, other people. Try to think. Matt Christensen, I'd love to have him on. Bearing, maybe. Maybe do a show with the AAA guys.
I'm ready when you are.
Sinatra, Drunken Uncle, and shoot, who does that with them now? Polly does. Oh well, thank you, Ty. It's tough because it's funny because he has 50, 60,000 people watch his show every morning. But on Friday he doesn't stream, so I would love to tap into that audience a little bit. Although we have different styles, but I'm sure people in that show would love to come see us. I would even have like, God, who else would I like to have on? I don't know. There's a lot of people I'd like to have on. But the hard part is that, me not having a huge following, not a lot of people have any idea who I am. It's cool with Leon and Christian because I was one of Leon's early followers, and I've been on his channel once, and he also knows, or has been on with Gothics. When I had Gothics on, that was great. I'd like to bring her back on too. I think she's fantastic. So it's there's a whole bunch of people I'd like to have on. But good. But I've invited the Hodge twins on once. I don't know if they actually read DMs. They probably get thousands of DMs, so that's tough. But I think they would be funny to have on. In fact, I invited them on when Crowder was suspended, but I never got a reply. But I thought it would be great to have them on. Another interesting show would be to have Quarter Black on and Not Gay Jarrett, and have them talk about their experiences on Crowder's show, which I know they both had great experiences there and got a good start there, but it would be interesting to talk to them. So, but there's a wide array. I would love to have people that I don't necessarily agree with on. There's I've always thought of inviting Christiosity, who she and I don't agree on anything, but I think she's a good person, and I'd love to have her on my show. Maybe Sophane and Fat Pat, who you know, we don't, especially Sophane. I don't agree with him a lot of political shit, but still, I think they're funny, talented guys. Maybe Salty Cracker. I think he'd be funny. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna have Hard Bastard on again sometime soon. You know, he's my guy. So there's a lot of people. Doug Tenaple. I don't know who that is. I'd have to check that out. I have to find out who that is. That's the thing. There's so many people out there that you just don't know. You know, that a lot of people you've never heard of. Tatum. Yeah, I would have Tatum on. Yeah, him or ABL. Those guys. Even though I've followed him and I've followed ABL for quite a while, and it's hard for me to tell how sincere they are. I think they are sincere, but sometimes they come off as not being sincere. But I would definitely have him on. She's in it. Oh, you talking about Christiosity? She's not in it. She has a complete backward take compared to what I think. And she would say that I have a complete backward take compared to what she thinks. For example, she did a thread this morning on she did a thread this morning on, oh, they do pander a lot. They do. Tatum and ABL pander a lot. As far as Christiosity, she has a thread on the kidnapping plot of Gretchen Whitmer, and she frames everything in a, you know, first of all, that they would go after a woman as if no plot to kidnap a man has ever happened. Also, she's framing it in the fact that, oh, this is things white men would do. It's like, woman, you're a white woman. Come on. It's the idea that this is exclusive to anybody when there's so many, just so much crime that different people commit. It has nothing to do with their white men. And the fact that, and then she poo-poos the idea that they were completely framed and hooked in by the FBI agents. So anyway, hello, Miss Winnie. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Doug Tenaple is the creator of Earthworm. Jim is a cartoonist and comic creator and a conservative. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'll have to check out who that is. But anyway, yeah, that's my thoughts on Christianity. But she and I, although we're very different. We have a friendly relationship. I don't like when people trash her because she's just another person saying what she believes. I think she's completely wrong on most stuff, but I do. Oh, you know who else I'd like to have? Sorry, I'm going on tangents now. I'd like to talk to the guys. What do they call it? The myth-informed Milwaukee people. The guys that had that little speech conference every year in Milwaukee. Myth-informed Mike, I think it goes by. I'd like to have him on because I'd like to talk to him about his just his evolution as far as going from, you know, this kind of atheist, you know, promoting skeptic life, whatever, to where he tends to be conservative on things too. Or at least he's in that free speech realm, not necessarily a conservative, but he certainly promotes a lot of conservative and or libertarian people. The quartering, yeah, that'd be interesting too. The quartering is an interesting film. I think he's a lot brighter than he comes off. and I mean I appreciate what he does, but he I don't know, he's fascinating. He's a fascinating guy. Oh, another guy, Rakita, Nick Rakita, fellow Minnesotan. And I've mentioned to him a couple times that to get him to come on my stream or stream with me. And I think that might happen sometime in the next few months. We're thinking about doing a live stream from a bakery in the middle of Minnesota. Yes, Connor does steal jokes from Monk and Jack. At least that's what it comes off as. You know, the funny thing, when you stream current events, okay, one thing that's tough for anyone who comes around my time in the day or later, or people who come later than me, a lot of times I will talk about things that people haven't talked about yet, because I'm usually pulling stuff off of breaking news every day. Whereas a lot of people who make videos, if I'm seeing it in the morning, they haven't seen it yet, and then they come and make videos about it either that day or the next day. And sometimes they won't publish their videos 1 or 2 days later when I've already talked about it. So a lot of times I see things that I talk about show up in people's videos in that evening or the next day. So it's fascinating. Cog, I like Cog. I would bring him on. You know who else I think? There's some people who one in particular that I battle with on Twitter now and then, who went from the skeptic community to being a total left-wing crazy, and that's Jeff Holiday. But you know what? I appreciate his intelligence, but he went from a shitlord making fun of SJWs to now a shitlord completely immersed in left-wing ideologies, which I don't think he was never not on the left, but his focus is on anyone who's not on the left now. So he's just, that's his whole new shitlord persona. So yeah, Cog's another one. Cog, I still catch him. I've been subscribed to him for a long time, and I don't know where he fits in all this. But yeah, he's an interesting guy. Ethan Klein. Oh God, I have no time for Ethan Klein. Hey, Eric Peters, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, I have zero time for Ethan Klein. He's just, there's one person that I just can't stand. Yes, Jeff's funny bone died in a tragic helicopter ride. Yeah, he just has his sense of humor has turned into ire for anyone who is not parodying the same left ideology that he does. And he used to be, one of the things a lot of these people who used to be, I would say, politically neutral, but who talked a lot about stupid shit, the old anti-SJW shit, a lot of those people were fairly politically neutral, even though they were accused of being on the right. And so now that you know that their political philosophy, they tend to immerse themselves in that more than they immerse themselves in just, hey, this makes sense, this doesn't. BBL later going to make fun of Ethan people. Yeah, I can't stand Ethan Klein right now. J. Willow Cray wants Antifa came and seen. Yeah, well, I think part of it too is, you know, they live in Portland, right? And I think they have a lot of friends who think that Antifa way. And I think he was tired of people trashing Portland, okay? Because, you know, people always talk about, oh yes, they're burning down Portland. Well, they're not burning down Portland. They tend to congregate in certain areas of downtown, right? And they don't. They're just protective of their city. You know what I mean? I remember that Jeff at the Kilroy convention with his 360-degree camera. Yeah. Yeah, that whole Kilroy thing. Holy shit. That I always wonder what happened to Base Mama. I think she got in trouble a little bit. Kraut. Oh yeah. Kraut, Hunter Avalon. You know, I think, you know, I watched a video by Kraut the other day that I really liked. I hadn't watched him in probably a year or two. But I think a lot of it is the old anti-SJW crowd. A lot of them, I think, realized that they did not want to be associated with the Trump crowd. And so they did everything they could to disassociate themselves with anyone, even though some of them were, you could see them wearing Trump hats, Jeff Holiday. And they're just completely disavowing that side, and also really that they were still leftist politically. Hunter Avalon, I have no idea with him though. I think he's absolutely a grifter. You know, there are some. Okay, let me say this. There's definitely some of them who saw the trends changing and are following the money. Okay, so I got you there. By the way, I didn't watch any of that time when he was at Kilroy with the camera. I just heard about it. And a lot of people really, well, you know, the fact that they had the event still really surprised me, but I think they had to. I think once that Dave, what's the computer forever guy? Computing forever guy. I think once he removed himself from that whole conference kind of fell apart. Also the problems with the money that was happening with that. Do you want some names you may have never heard of and are criminally undersubbed? Yeah, sure. That's kind of the purpose of Project 10,000. Speaking of which, the purpose of my Project 10,000, one, I want to blow my channel up to at least 10,000 subs, but also people who are undersubbed. I want to get into kind of a conglomerate of people who have less than 10,000 subs, and see if, Dave Cullen, thank you. Yeah, and see if we can get everyone up to at least 10,000 or 10,000 more subs if they're a bigger YouTuber. So, so we're trying to figure out how to do that. And for myself, my goal is before my 1,000th show. Yeah, Colin is he's gone from YouTube. I think he has a show on. He's still on BitChute. He's one of the biggest BitChute. He's one of the biggest BitChute personalities. I think he's also on Rumble. PDawg, can I show my videos on your Discord? Of course you can. Of course you can. I have a whole section to show videos. And that's what it's for. And in fact, I subscribe to you, by the way, Tyre. And but you do mostly gaming stuff, right? I think that's right. But absolutely, you absolutely can. I don't know. I'm trying to think. You know what would be what would be, I think, a really cool person to have on the show would be YouTubers that disappeared. For example, I would love to have Bass Mama on. And I know there's a couple people who still know where she is, but people who you just don't see anymore. Satsu too. I mean, I wish, Satsu still does this cooking stuff, but it's few and far between now. Trying to think of who else. Oh, but you know what else too though? There's also Trippy. What's up? Nice to see you, man. We need to get Trippy up to 10,000 too. Another person. Now there's another person though who's gone completely off the deep end the other way. There's a guy that his name was Devil's Advocate, not our Advocatus Diaboli, but a guy who was Devil's Advocate. He was this black conservative guy, and now his whole channel is about how much he hates police officers. He's a former police officer who hates police officers. All he does is post bad shit about police people. Anything he can find in the country that's a bad story about police, he will post it, and just talking about how much he hates them, and how everything is racist and everything is this. I mean, it's kind of wild. And I thought of maybe having him on, but he's kind of an asshole. You remember Devil's Advocate? Yeah, but there's a lot of people who used to post a lot too, like, I remember Barbara for you to see. She still makes videos, but I think she lives back in Eastern Europe now. But she just has a channel by her name, doesn't post nearly as much. Some black guy, he used to post a lot. He still posts a little bit. He did a really cool, he just did a great spoof on Men in Black. Or not Men in Black, Wild Wild West. He did a remix of Wild Wild West talking about Will Smith and some of his possible other proclivities. That's pretty fun. Who's the Wasley. He went off the deep end as a total leftist now, and pretty much hates everybody. She has a channel. She does totally different stuff. Yeah, she doesn't do any. She just basically hers is like video blogging now, if anything. But I always found her kind of entertaining. But yeah, there's people. Another person who actually still has a channel. I don't know, but he doesn't do anything on YouTube. He does, I think, all of his stuff on. I want to say he does it all on Rumble. Is Andy Worski. I would love to get him and Chris as guests on the same show to talk about what happened between them and why they broke up. Obviously, Andy went off the deep end for a while and just lost his fucking brain. But that'd be funny. Schmeckle, I know Schmeckle. I might have been on a stream with Schmeckle that he was on with somebody else. Because I remember talking to him once. And he's a pretty funny guy, too. Oh, another guy I'd love to have on is Razor Fist. That's another guy I really, really want to have on my channel. So there's a ton. If you got suggestions or if you have any connections to anybody that I don't have, it'd be really cool if you can let them know. I'm just trying to find different guests to have on the show. Oh, you had Andy on your show? Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I would just like that for the entertainment value. Or maybe have a show with Andy and Tonka song on the same show. That would be funny because they were supposed to have that boxing match back a few years ago that never happened. And that'd be a trip. But those are two people who fell off the face of the earth for the most part. Schmeckle's basically retired. Oh, okay. Yeah, he was good friend. I think he was good friends with Bass Mama too. Beard Berrien's style has changed. Yes, it has. There's a whole bunch of people. Voltaire's Ghost says Zarathus's Serpent. Dr. Ramercan, I know him. I don't know who Potty Mouth is. Voltaire's Ghost, I remember that person. Yeah, I don't think Tonka does anything. I think he was dropping. I mean, he went from going to like 10, 15,000 people on live stream to like under 100. And his credibility was shot when he didn't actually show up for that little fight in Memphis he was supposed to have. Tonka and Vamp, no like this clown. Yeah, well, they we're getting deep into the anti-SJW days. We're getting deep into the what do they call that? What do they call it when Christie's? And maybe 3 or 4 months ago, and I've subscribed to her because I've subscribed to anyone I was trying to trying to hear their voices so I can argue with them. And she still, to this day, has just this chick boner for Carl. She still talks about Sargon. Not every stream, but she still is on bitching about Sargon. And Sargon has completely moved on. Now and he's another one. I think he's on BitChute and Rumble, whatever. But he doesn't do anything. I haven't seen any of his stuff on YouTube forever. I am ready for one. Bloody, please, yeah. No, bloody. No, I'll have a beer. Yeah. Let's see. Triologic. Yeah, Triologic knows who I am. I know her. She'd be a good one to have on. She's a trip. I love Tree. Always have. There was one point in time where she was mad at me and wasn't talking to me, but now every time I show up in her chat, she shouts me out. So she's definitely one I'd love to have on. Undoomed, yeah, he's great. I think he might even be subbed to me because I know I was on one stream on Monkey Stream with him and Jack. But yeah, he'd be a good one to have on. Sargon does the Lotus Eaters podcast on YouTube. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I didn't even know that. You know, when I was first getting into that crowd at all, I always thought he was just a pretentious fucker, you know, which he kind of is, but he's not a dumb guy either. But I just was always fascinated by that battle between him and Christie. Who's the jackass? Mike, the guy from, I think he was either from New Zealand or Australia. That was kind of in that SJW crowd. God, what is his name? Michael Nolans, yes. There's another one too. I've actually had conversations with Michael Nolan, and He's an interesting fellow, but just completely brainwashed by the people he hugs around. Mundane Matt? Oh God, no. God, no. I don't think I have enough rocks for Mundane Matt. Rollins, not Nolan's, Rollins, Michael Rollins. And then, wait, Sargon's war with Medicare is the stuff of legends. Yeah, he thought he could slay an internet trickster god, and he only won because Medicare quit the field. Yeah, Medicare just did a stream the other day. He you know, it's like, I think Jim's in bad health, but he does a stream every now and then, and it cracks me up, man. Dude, if he goes live, and within the first 2 or 3 minutes, he'll have $1,000 in super chats. I mean, just people just throw money at him because he's a funny guy. He's oh wait, totally different Mike. Oh no, I was thinking Michael Rowland. Yeah. Yeah. Medicare's another interesting one. I would never want to be on Medicare's bad side. So, yeah, this is all a crowd I haven't thought of for a while. Trying to think of who else is from that time. Oh, Chris Reagan from that time, which he's just kind of basically, he's pretty much left YouTube. He occasionally posts something. He posted something. He posts mostly music. Oh, the Star Trek. Oh, what's his name? Everybody hates him. Hi, Mike Savage. The guy with the butthole lips, Steve Shives. Oh, did Steve and his wife split? I don't know. The guy with the butthole mouth. Yeah, he. Oh, and they were so mad when Barry did that.
No, I don't want him in my life. And Gigi's going to have to understand. And I think this is like, sorry.
Yes, the wet butthole mouth shivers.
You may have that we're going to go back.
Was she abusing him, or is that just the rumors? I don't know. He's that's another guy who I have zero respect for. He would never, he'd never engage anybody because he just thought it was abusive, and I don't think he'd never leave his house. You know, he'd always talk about race issues, but he lived in the whitest neighborhood in Maryland. Not familiar with Top Hats. And I don't remember that group. I don't know. If he split with his wife though because she was abusive, then that may be a good thing. You know what I mean? I'm curious. AIU. Shit. What's his name?
Oh, well, you're on your own. We're going to go to another party. No, Sarah, fucked up.
What is that guy's name? Atheist. Is unstoppable. You know, he it's not that he made it out of YouTube. He got kicked out of YouTube, and he has a show on, God, Devin Tracy. He got kicked out of YouTube. What is it called? Censored TV or something like that. It's the site that I want to say the guy from Rebel Media started. called Uncensored TV, which is it's a pay service. Although I think you can watch some of the programming on that channel.
He is on his way. He's very young.
Logic. Oh man, who knows? Oh, AIU got kicked. AIU got kicked multiple times. He was one of those whack-a-mole channels for a while. He kept opening new channels, kind of like Tommy Sotomayor.
But when you get married,
Tommy Sotomayor was whack-a-mole for a long time. For whatever reason, YouTube has allowed him to pop back up every time. I don't know what it is with Tommy, how he stays on YouTube. The way he talks about people. But somehow he's able to stay.
well, okay, I get it.
But yeah, Atheist is Unstoppable got kicked finally for good. Got permabanned. And I think he got just tired of trying to do what he was doing. I'm curious how big of a following he has now on that, though. I should probably go check to see if he does. Oh, you always answer your emails? You know, come to think of it, yeah, you know, he's very responsive to people. Huh?
Oh, we're having such a great conversation. Can you hear anything that we're saying?
No, I'm talking to them.
Oh, good. Thank you. Can I have your keys so I can get, I'm going to put Lily's present in the truck.
Yep. There you go.
I know, it's super super. Oh, hi.
Destiny.
It's a full frontal.
As far as Destiny goes,
Left shoulder.
I don't know if I would be able to have him on the show.
I don't like to be on TV.
Only because his I mean, maybe I would. I don't know if I would have a. Oh, she's been on before. Her face is all over my channel.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Love you.
You too.
Chi-chi.
So as far as Destiny, I wouldn't mind talking this. There's some things I'd like to debate him on, because he kind of annoys the shit out of me with some of his racial white knighting, so to speak. And there's just things where I go, dude, do you know any black people? Because oh, Cool Frog, what's happening? But the thing I do like about Destiny, I don't think he's. I don't think he's necessarily dishonest. I just think he's wrong, and he comes off as though he's all-knowing, and as opposed to just someone who looks things up. Oh my God, Cult of Dusty. He's another one. He's another one who smelled the wind change of where he could make money and got so blown out of the so-called anti-SJW crowd and went completely opposite. And now and look, he's doing really well. He's doing really, really well, being now the left-wing shit talker. And so it's, he's kind of proves Ranting Monkey's theory that if you can get a straight heterosexual male that has somewhat of a masculine presence to be that shit-talking left-winger, You can make tons of money, and that's what he's all about. He shit talks everything on the right now, kind of like Jeff Holiday does, kind of like Hunter Avalon does, but his comes. It is literally. I watched his new format when he first started doing it. When he first learned about what SuperChats are and how they work and everything like that, and he is raking in the dough, being on that side. A massive Trump derangement syndrome, absolutely. And his whole show centers around how stupid anyone on the right is, or anyone who doesn't believe in all the most the safest things you can say today. He's an irritating fuck. That's one of the most irritating things I've ever seen or heard. Yeah, he's annoying. And he's just, basically, it's his ad hominem grifting, where he just shits on people, and where it used to be logic, everything was it's logic. Nah, not at all. Even the drunken peasants made fun of him back in the day. Oh yeah. A lot of people made fun of him. God, I'm trying to remember. Someone did a really good impression of him, and I can't remember exactly, but it's funny because a lot of those guys too. For example, my very first YouTube video, if you haven't seen it, it's one where a bunch of those former anti-SJWs did a question video about to the SJWs, right? The anti-SJWs versus the SJWs. Well, the anti-SJWs made a video asking questions to the SJWs, and I made a parody video of how the SJWs would answer. That was my very first video on YouTube. And I think about the people who were in that video that made the video asking the questions, included people like Dusty, Undoomed was in it. Who's the music review guy? He was in it. I don't think Jeff Holiday was in it. Chris Reagan was in it. Amazing Atheist. And it's funny because a lot of those guys back then were somewhat of, hey, Gunfox, how you doing, man? Nice to see you. Been thinking about you. I hope you're doing well, man. But a lot of those guys, that so-called anti-SJW crowd, who the SJW crowd, used to call them all right-wingers, which they weren't necessarily. Some of them were always politically left. Now a lot of those guys are complete. A lot of them have a lot of TDS. A lot of them are Trump derangement syndrome. So Amazing Atheist is one who's always been very left politically, but because of I was called the Trump factor that kind of split up that community. Now it's completely all in about left-wing politics. Or if you think of during that, what's that YouTube convention that they have every year, whatever it's called, and all those people that were in that picture, they've gone their separate ways, and the guys that came up with the Kekistan flag, that was Jeff Holiday, and that whole era. Those guys have all split off into different ways. You know, so it's kind of wild. Oh, I gotta stand up for a second, guys, because my hip's killing me. So anyway, there's money in left-wing circular logic, straw man content, and they figured it out. Well, yeah, some of them are genuine though. I mean, I'd rather talk to somebody who has genuinely been in that genre for a while. That's why I say, you know, as much as I disagree with Chrisiosity, for example, I know she's sincere about her beliefs and that's what she believes. If I went in that same direction with Dusty, for example, I don't necessarily believe he believes anything he says. I just know he knows how to ridicule people from wherever point of view that he can, and now it's all left-wing shit. So I can't say that basically I don't believe him anymore. There's a season for all things, a planting season, a harvest season, a season for war, and a season for peace. Well, some of those guys are in a harvesting season for what's happening now, right? And honestly,
oh my gosh, I'm back.
what's wild is that some of the mainstream
And now I'm going
shit.
to the bathroom.
Okay, thank you for sharing, honey. What's weird is that thanks to media, a lot of the left-wing stuff is the mainstream. And it's not that it wasn't in the media before, but they've just pushed so hard and let social media take over so many topics and what you can and cannot say and what you can and cannot think and how they want you to be ostracized if you think one way that may be more traditional than what they think, that's not new, that's not novel, that's not, fudging definitions of everything. And because there's a whole faction out there that wants to be able to change the definition of everything, and it just creates a chaos. The insanity we're seeing is weakening the Earth's magnetic field, and it's recently proven with mice lowering the magnetic field make them more dumb. Is it? Is it? Stream is 100% shit. People are weak. I'm not sure what that meant, but I will concur. Some of these guys have definitely just went full politics on shit. And it's unfortunate. Oh, American civilians are becoming weak, useless, worthless, and useless. There's certainly a factor of dumbing down and weakening down, everything that we know. So, I don't know. It's kind of wild. So, but yeah, that whole crowd has split up and all gone their different ways. And because I miss the. But the thing is, and I'm sure that there's some of this on YouTube still, where you have the bedroom feminist out there. But the problem is that you can no longer talk about other people on YouTube in the way that we used to be able to talk to the bedroom feminists, for example. They made it against the rules to make fun of people, you know what I mean? And so you have to be very careful what you do on YouTube. So a lot of people just do news now. Like me, I do news. I prefer to do news. Or they talk about certain things. I got into, when I say it, like I want to have some of these people on, like when Jeff Holiday, I'd love to talk to him about the solutions we've had for COVID, because he thinks he's Mr. Science, right? But but then he spouts some stupid unscientific shit on Twitter about things, or you know, getting into arguments with people about whether you should have lockdowns and masks and stuff, where I have a different opinion, which you're not allowed to have in certain spaces on social media. But I'd still love to have that conversation. And I know that I disagree with him a lot. I know he's went to the complete opposite side of me, and I know politically we are opposites. But the problem is you're not allowed to have that conversation. They've taken away shaming people, which is pretty dangerous. Bring back ridicule. Absolutely. People deserve ridicule for being stupid, saying stupid shit, saying stuff that's not real, that they can't substantiate with any, you know, any objective means of proving their own thoughts. So, you know, I am going to do that, Gunfox. I got to get back into the news section on the Discord. So Lady Boomer's back. Everyone say hi to Lady Boomer if you're here.
Okay, so I'm back. I had a really nice chat with my friend. One of my besties.
There, the shoulder's there. There's the shoulder.
I know. Now I have to put on some lipstick so you know that.
You won't see it anyway, but that's okay. What time is it? It's 2:12. Oh, we're past our time. It's already past 2.
That's fine. I'm just getting started. And you're not doing any yard work anyway. No. So, Auntie Sarah, she had a gift
Right.
for Lily, affectionately known as Lily Corley. But no, we had a really good chat.
You were chatting away over there.
Yeah, we were. We got caught up on some stuff.
That's good.
I know, and now she has a better understanding of some of my views.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sounds like her dad's doing pretty good too.
Oh, what did I do?
Nothing?
Why did that turn red?
I don't know. It's fine now.
Oh, Gunfox! He's in Florida.
Oh, what are you doing in Florida?
Renee! Look at Renee's here too. Hi, Renee.
Oh yeah, I told them I'll say hi to you if you're here. So everyone say hi to Lady Boomer if you haven't done it already.
I know, I'm so back, but you know, when you have these opportunities to connect with friends that you haven't seen in a hot second, then you have to take advantage of them.
Yes. What she
Plus,
said.
she had a gift
For Lily.
for Lily.
Yes.
And included in there apparently are 2 newborn outfits. I'm mad.
I hear certain things, man.
But I'm like, I was going to bring them out today, but today has got to be a Breaking Bad day, and I just want to hang out with you. Mm-hmm. And then tomorrow, I can bring the gifts out, and then she can put the newborn outfits on 2 days, get pictures, send them to Auntie.
Sure.
And then donate them. That's what Auntie said.
And donate them.
Yeah, to another mother.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, like gift them, re-gift them, put them into the universe and let someone else wear them. But we have to get pictures of Lily in these newborn outfits.
Ah, got it.
And then we can send them on to another newborn.
I got it.
Because Lily's up to 9 pounds.
I know.
Probably close to like ounces different. And I told Alyssa, I said, well, she's still 1 pound 3 ounces
Less than you
to
were.
catch up.
I know.
To catch up for you.
Lily's 9 pounds after 3 weeks. Alyssa was 10.3 when she was born. And GT too. Same. He was
9'11",
9'12".
but they took him 2 weeks early, so he would have been
9'12".
over 10 pounds. No, he's 9'11".
9'12".
Huh?
9'12".
No, I thought he was 9'11".
He was 9'12".
How do you know this?
Because I know how much he weighed when he was born. He was 9'12".
Huh. I always said 9/11. Huh. Okay.
So, do you know why LeBron had a hard time dialing 911?
Because it wasn't 11.
She couldn't find it. She couldn't find 11 on the phone.
You told me that one.
I know, that was from earlier. Anyway. Wait, you're working for SpaceX now? Are you serious? Are you kidding? Is that no?
Wait, what are people saying? What?
No,
what's going on?
Gunfox says he's working for SpaceX now.
I don't know what that is.
SpaceX is Elon Musk's, rocket ship that goes. He has this. It's part of Tesla, but they build rockets to go into space.
Tesla builds rockets.
Well, not SpaceX does. That's his other company, but it's the same guy. And they build They launch satellites for NASA. They do all this shit. They've been taking. They've had people go into space just on data go into space. Yeah, SpaceX.
Yeah, would you do that?
What?
Go into space?
Go into outer space? I think it'd be cool for a short period of time. Like the Amazon guy does too. He builds rockets too, and he takes people up into space. They get outside of the orbit, and then they come back down.
Well, that might be an interesting vacation.
That would be an interesting vacation. Wow, I did not know you got a job with SpaceX. That's awesome. Elon's reincarnated Nikola Tesla, and he's trying to rewrite his past lives' failure. Oh, well, or just improving on it. Oh, did you? Wow. So, how the hell did that come about? That you're working with SpaceX now?
Renee, I know, I'm totally with you. Nothing. No, you don't have to look at it.
What did she say?
Nothing. She said nothing.
I hope you get free health care? Is that what you said?
Nope.
Where'd I get? Okay.
Move along. No, you can move along.
Gifting after joining.
Scroll up.
Those 2 weeks.
I mean, scroll down. You're fine. You don't have to read everything.
I do too. It's my stream. I'm supposed to read this shit. Yes.
Oh my God.
Nikolai
so
did get robbed.
I feel like we're starting all over.
No, we're closing this shit down
This
soon.
could go on for hours.
More water. 2 words. More water.
Oh my God, snorted. No, it's good.
Well,
No.
congratulations, Gunfox. That's pretty exciting to me. I mean, hey, what's up, Lou? Good, man.
Oh my God, where have you been?
Lou has joined us, who's the owner of the bar.
Flip it around. Lou needs to say
All right,
hi.
say hi to Lou.
Hey, you guys.
How
are we doing?
This is Lou. Standing offer. If you want to,
Standing offer.
you show up, he'll buy
We have a couple.
lunch and breakfast, or breakfast and a drink.
We have a couple who might be coming down to join us.
They live north of Maple Grove, actually.
Get down here.
Yeah.
Ready?
Wait, what is that?
So fun. Like we've been. I know, just on Saturdays, but we've been doing this for so long now. He gets automatic reminders on his how did you say that? On your phone?
So my phone, my phone, I got a new Apple phone, right? And so every morning it says, oh, this it's going to take you this long to get to work, and then it's taking you this long to get home, and whatever. This morning I had one that said, it's going to take you this long to get to trail stop. And I'm like, okay, this must be a pattern.
That's recognizing your pattern.
Oh my, that was hilarious. Everyone says hi, Lou.
Everyone's saying hi, Lou.
Hey, how you doing? Look forward to seeing everybody.
Hey, what did 0 say to 8? Laura, what did 0 say to 8?
I don't know.
Nice belt. Nice belt.
What is your name? Sarah. Nice to meet you. I'm Laura. This is Marty.
Hi again.
Nice to meet you, Sarah. Who does your tax?
So I go to this guy, his name's Chewy. He lives at Fluid Ink in St. Paul off of Snelling. So I met Chewy and he was tattooing oranges. And this is one of the first tattoos he ever did on skin.
Oh,
He just did this one. I got it last Saturday. So it's a
that's beautiful.
yeah, so it's a body of a moon and then a head of a wolf. So that's like your Minnesotan.
I love it.
Oh, cool.
That's beautiful.
And then, so Chewy and the owner have done all the tattoos on this one. And the owner's name is Chad.
I know, because I have to get a new tattoo because I have a new grandbaby. I have both my kids' names on my foot. I have a drunk tattoo, and then I have a normal tattoo.
FTG Edison. That's funny.
My drunk tattoo. Oh my God, dumb. It's a fleur-de-lis, but it's about this big, and it looks like a bug, and it kind of freaks me out sometimes when I'm walking, and I'm like, oh my God, it's a bug. Yeah, so I'm looking for a little cover-up for that one.
Chewy's really good at cover-ups. He will require $100 deposit if he draws anything for you for a cover-up, but he's really good.
Cool. Oh, nice section there, right there.
Do you have like some contact info?
Wait, we had to have at least one joke on the Sunday stream. Oh, well, we have. Well, this is Saturday stream, though.
I don't know. Is somebody drunk? What?
This is me being a pointer dog.
You're so cute.
Okay.
Oh! Yep, that's like you touching my nose.
I need to shave my head anyway. So, we've had jokes though, but they were just earlier in the show because usually we were done by now. But she insists that we stay on. So.
I'm insisting. Oh, thank you.
Okay, cool.
Fluid ink. Chewy. Thank you. Sarah?
Sarah.
Sarah. That's what I said. Sarah. That's where she got her tattoos.
Fluid ink in St. Paul.
They're really nice tattoos. And now I have a grandbaby.
Yeah, that balloon body is really detailed. That's really cool.
I know, that was really nice. But now I have a grandbaby, so I'm thinking to myself, self, do I put Coralie on the same foot with my children?
No.
Should I put it on a different foot?
Well, how many feet do you have?
I mean my other foot. Out of screen.
I don't know.
I know.
Are you gonna have a foot just full of grandkids' names?
Well, the way Alyssa speaks, I might fill up a foot, an ankle, and half a leg if she has all the kids she wants.
Our daughter wants lots of kids.
But as a sophomore in high school, she told us, I'm never getting married, I'm never having children. If you want grandchildren, you have to go to my brother. And now, she is 3 weeks out of giving birth.
And she already wants another one.
And she already wants another one. And this is so grand. This is so awesome. I'm so fucking excited. I just God, I'm so happy. That baby is so perfect. Perfect. She's got the African nose, the Ogike nose. But she doesn't have a 5-head like you do.
I don't have a 5-head.
You have a 5-head. You're the one who called it a 5-head.
Okay.
I never even heard of a 5-head until you called it a 5-head.
Okay. I do have a 5-head.
You do have a 5-head. And the difference is, like, here's a 4-head, and then Caroline, and here's a 5-head. five it. I thought that was very clever. Alyssa absolutely has a five head.
I'm a clever motherfucker.
Oh my gosh.
This I am.
What?
Better than a two-head.
Oh, I've seen a two head.
With the hairlines down here.
Yep. Hairline could be eyebrows.
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen those too. How do you see all this?
Because it's right there where I'm looking.
Yeah, but oh, here's an arrow.
That means
I missed a lot.
yes, you are not caught up.
I'm not caught up.
Lady Boomer, P-Dawg doesn't have dreams. He has motion pictures.
Wait. Doesn't have dreams.
Hello, JMK. We're ignoring Tyre right now.
Hey, who's JMK?
JMK.
I know, but who is that?
Why didn't you ask?
Who are you, JMK?
Where are you from, JMK?
Just like general.
General, you don't have to be super
We
specific.
always say no address.
Be as specific or as general as you'd like.
Just my knowledge.
And Matt, the bartender, is now inquiring JMK just for his knowledge. Where are you from?
Just my knowledge, JMK.
I don't get it. Oh my god, I'm having so much fun.
Wait, killed a lot of elephants. Oh. So. Oh my.
Oh.
What? What?
I saw an advertisement in the women's bathroom.
Fantastic. What was it, honey?
For the gun shop, the gun place.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like
Stock and Barrel.
They've got they've
Stock and Barrel.
got
That's where I took the rifle.
yeah, they've got family training.
Oh, do they?
$140 for family.
Oh, you can
So
do
it's
that.
like me and you, Jess, Lissa.
Well, how many does it say for family?
Well, I don't know. It just said family.
We've been talking about going to getting some training at a gun range.
Yeah.
And also, well, I have when my parents, while my mom passed, I went and picked up a rifle that was my great-grandfather's. It's a 1873 Springfield 4570 trapdoor single-shot rifle. And it's in pretty much perfect condition, although it needs a firing pin. But I didn't know what it was until I took it over there, and they were doing this. There's a guy that just happened to be there that's an expert on that era of rifle, and so he was telling me all about it. We figured out they made about 100,000 of them, and they were used in the during the Indian Wars. They used to hunt buffalo and things like that. But out of 100,000 that they made of that rifle, the serial number on mine is 1283. So it's a very, very early, probably first run of that particular weapon. And so I'm gonna clean it up, restore it a little bit, put a firing pin in it, and then we're gonna go shoot it at the range there. And then I'm gonna maybe go deer hunting with it someday. So
JMK is a loungewear company. Is that what you call a bot?
I don't know.
So Data Wasteland says JMK is a loungewear company.
Okay. Oh, but not our JMK, right? Anyway, that rifle belonged to my great-grandfather, and he had it on his farm. I don't know what he used it for, but it was hanging in my parents' house basically
as you knew.
as long as I know. I mean, they lived in that house 53 years, and that was the first thing that we put in the house was my grandfather's rifle up on the mantle, and it stayed up there for 53 years. No one touched it.
And now you have it.
And so now I have it. We're going to restore it and actually.
And you're going to shoot it.
We're going to shoot it and possibly go deer hunting with it because it's basically it's made to take down larger animals, buffalo, elk,
Horses.
deer, horses. They used it in wars to, they would take out the enemy's horses with that rifle. So pretty crazy.
I know, JMK, though, are you in the United States or are you outside of the United States? That's what I was, like, I don't need your address, I just am kind of curious where you stay.
Oh, and as far as cleaning it, kills, well, not, okay, when I say cleaning it, I mean oiling it and preparing it for use. Which the guy said, no, that won't hurt its value at all. We're not gonna we're not gonna try to refinish the wood or anything. We're just gonna oil it and put it in a firing pin, make it so that's usable. There's a whole, he told me that there's a group of guys, a group or a club or whatever, that specifically goes out and fires those types of weapons from the 1800s. And so he's gonna, he's gonna contact them and make sure that we preserve the value but still make it functional.
Yeah.
So
wouldn't that be fun? That would be a great vacation. It might take us 4 days, but it could be a fun vacation.
well, it'd be a great, I just want to do, I think it's just a cool video too. I can make a video.
Yeah.
So anyway, so pretty excited about that one.
Yeah, absolutely. And Edison.
Oh, we're talking about Edison and Tesla, how Tesla kind of ripped off, or how Edison kind of ripped off Nikola and Tesla. I mean, a lot of the things Edison had were Tesla's ideas. They were they were kind of the Bill Gates and Steve Jobs of their time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Except for that Tesla died broke, pretty much.
You know what? Here's the thing, though, about that is that I just have to say about that gun, like, you're never gonna sell it, right?
No.
That's not something you're ever gonna sell. It's gonna be passed down through the family.
Right.
So if you take that fucker out and you want to shoot it, if you take that gun out and you want to shoot it, well, then that would just be another notch in history. Like, then that was your great-grandfather, right?
My great-grandfather, yeah.
Great-grandfather. And then now legally you can say, well, my great-great-grandfather. Yeah, because that was your great-grandfather, so it'd be her great-great-grandfather shot it, and her grandpa shot it. Because we don't know if your dad shot it, right?
I don't know. True, I don't know.
Yeah.
Proverbs for the current year. I'm gonna produce some more of those. I just I got off of that for a little while. I'll be breaking out some more of those soon. What?
Renee, I'm totally not about New Kids on the Block. Just gonna say.
Oh.
But we don't have a choice of the music in the background. It just happens.
It didn't bother me at all. That's funny. Oh, congratulations to your wife, Gunfox.
Oh, look at that! Hey, Gunfox, that's awesome. We got live chat.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Renee Mayette, for sponsoring the Saturday Trail Stop stream. Here's some money for the Saturday overtime. Well, thank you. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate it. Thank you. A ding and the crowd goes wild. There we go. So, awesome. Thank you.
And Gunfox, now that means that you two can fly up here for a trail stop.
Fly to the Twin Cities for a trail stop stream and then fly home. There you go.
And then fly home.
Although if you're living in Florida now, Gunfox, that's pretty long. That's pretty long trip for a single engine plane. I mean, but you know what I mean? Be
Can we meet halfway?
No, because we'd be driving.
I'd like one bottle of rum shot.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and then you'd have to fly home after. Well, I suppose you could stay the night. Anyway, that'd be like us driving to Peoria and back to go.
What is Peoria?
Peoria?
What is that?
You don't know what Peoria is?
No.
It's a city in Illinois.
Why would I ever go there? Well, maybe to meet Gunfox.
To have brunch with Gunfox. What do you think?
Well, as long as you know where it is, then we're good. But yeah, don't put me in the
When the
driver's
gun
seat.
is passed down to your 35th great grandchild, it will serve them well against the alien invasion. Absolutely, because it takes down big game. And I'm pretty, here, I have this theory. I think, everyone always, when you see movies about aliens, why are the aliens always the same size as humans? I bet you that aliens are like gigantic creatures, you know what I mean? They'd be flying here in big ass crafts the size of fucking Omaha, and they, because aliens built the pyramids, right?
What? Aliens go through what?
Aliens built the pyramids. There are no humans that can build that shit. Shit's too big. Anyway,
that's an interesting theory.
They were gigantic aliens playing with Legos, and they just left the place when they left. That's what the pyramids are.
I have never heard you say that.
That's what they are. That's just all of Egypt and the part of Mexico were just like alien Lego sets that got left behind when they had to leave.
I've never heard you say that before.
That's the first time I've ever said it.
And you've been thinking that this whole time after almost 30 years?
No. That's the first time that came to mind.
Well, thank you for sharing it
So
with
no,
me and all our
poof.
friends.
That came right out of my head. They're giant alien Lego sets that the kids left behind because they were in a hurry to leave. It's like, okay, kids, we gotta leave Grandma, but I don't want to take this apart. Well, then you better just leave it here and try it next time. So when they come back and they'll still be there, they can still play with it. Even that the Sphinx, the lion, that's just a little toy lion that some alien kid was playing with.
You just
Oh wait, aliens might have technology, but when we're up against a 700 Nitro Express, they will still drop. Well, okay, it may be true. I mean, if you go by Sumerian ancient culture, rock carvings. Yeah? There he says the pyramids predate Egypt being a desert, so right after the last ice age. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's...
Wait, I'm super behind.
Well, I think that's a pretty good theory. I think they're just alien Lego sets.
Birthplace of Richard Pryor.
What?
Tired. The birthplace of Richard Pryor.
Anyway.
I have freed Elon.
I mean, think of it. Okay, take your Lego. Take an actual Lego set, right?
Oh yeah, now we have to buy more Legos.
And you build a pyramid Lego
understand.
set, and then you think of a gnat looking at that Lego set, going, "How the fuck did they build that?" Right? That's what a gnat thinks every time he sees a Lego set building something. That's us. Giant. How the hell did they build this? They were gigantic aliens. And the alien children. Alien children.
Okay, are you reading all of this?
Lefty. I'm kind of getting there. Oh, Richard Pryor is Peoria's hometown.
Yeah, keep
Or
reading. Keep
Peoria.
reading. This is getting good.
Peoria is Richard Pryor's hometown. Oh, you know what? I can't. If you put links in the chat, I don't think we can hit. She can't. I don't think she can go to links unless you're a.
Don't make me touch anything here
Oh.
to lose this.
Oh. I missed that part of the conversation.
Who's Cool Frog?
Cool Frog's been here the whole time.
Oh, why did I not see Cool Frog before?
I don't know.
That's a really cool
You
name.
were talking to Sarah.
Oh, I was talking to Sarah.
ET kid. I want a giant stone Legos. ET mom. We have a giant stone Legos at Earth. There you go. Earth is Grandma's house.
I know.
Look
you know
up
what I,
the
you know what I
700
told,
Nitro Express round, and you'll see why. Oh, okay.
You know what I told Jess?
What's that?
Like, once we went to the Patrick Egan Park,
Yeah.
and they have all, you know, everything is like natural,
Yeah.
like big stones and trees that are felled, you know, that the kids can climb on, and it's all natural, like a natural kind of, that's right up their alley. And I told him, I looked into getting a boulder or two to put in our backyard with some tree stumps for the kids to climb on. It's true. We talked about it. Don't look surprised. We talked about it.
So if I come home and there are big ass boulders in my backyard and giant fallen trees and an axe in the corner of the yard, I'm gonna be like, Laura, what the fuck did you do now? Just saying.
Oh my god. Hey, thanks, Tada. I'll look that up.
Funny. There are things that we can't make, like Greek fire that burns on water and
What?
I'm just reading this. Tyre says there are things we can't remake, like Greek fire that burns on water and green. Damascus steel is another we can't figure it out. Yeah, there's lots of things we can figure out from back then, or things that we can't figure out from back then. Ugh. A picture of a huge quarried block. Oh yeah, no, they're massive. Like, I mean, one, how did they cut them? Two, how the F did they stack them?
Gunfucks says Renee. I'll look for news to get you to rant.
Yes, he will.
Plus, I need to get Marty ranting on his news streams. You know, sometimes I'm upstairs sleeping peacefully,
Yes.
and then I'm woken up by and that's all I can hear because I can't understand. Because I can't understand what you're saying, but I can just hear you. I'm like, Jesus, what's he on right now?
I thought you were having a stroke just now. I wasn't really sure. It's like.
I'm gonna poke you in the eye. You do that again, I'll poke you in the eye. No, that's what I hear though. Seriously. All of a sudden, through the ductwork. Uh-huh. It's like you're mostly calm.
I am mostly calm.
Mostly.
What has been recently?
Then
What?
we're here.
Well, I know we're here. Where else are we being? I'm some more water. Thanks.
Oh, sleep pay. Oh no, Ivor Dre.
No, shut up. Just water for now. Thinking of having a dessert. Can I see your menu for a second? Yeah.
Can I get
Please.
a Pinot Grigio? What did you
Wow! Wow! That escalated quickly.
What did he say?
I don't even. I'm not repeating that shit.
Oh my God, we're here again with menu. I'm gonna get a Pinot Grigio because the bubbles are good to me.
Yeah, that's it.
I know we've been here long enough to get the menu again.
No, I want dessert. The block is size of 8 city buses. Yeah, I'll check it out when I get home. Like the Rhodes Colossus. Wait a minute. It's a giant statue who was built without cranes or planes. Look at the Statue of Liberty. That was a massive undertaking. It required lots of manpower. Oh yeah, or the remember the Buddhist statues that they blew up in dynamite and chisels and power tools and all kinds of shit. But you still got to go. Okay, how did someone back 1,000 years ago or 5,000 years ago, excuse me, or whatever? How did they build that shit? Just amazing. Anyway, the Statue of Liberty is 7th generation. Yeah. Oh, what do you call a black pilot? What do you call a black pilot?
Cool.
A black pilot.
Cool.
A pilot, you racist. Okay, that's good. I have no idea. I'm sure she came up with Cole. I have no idea.
Well, his name's Cole.
Oh, Cole, that's his name. I thought you meant like Cole, C-O-A-L. That's kind of racist.
Yeah.
Is there not?
I'm pretty sure Brett was next.
Okay, so I'm going to try the chocolate peanut butter silk pie. Chocolate peanut butter silk pie. Sounds good to me. We'll try it. I'm getting sore from sitting. Sorry guys, I gotta stand up a little bit. Alright, what are you doing?
I'm texting Sandy. My adopted mom, Matt's mother.
She's texting Matt's mother, our other mother. From our brother, from another mother. Hey Matt. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm gonna try the that chocolate peanut butter silk pie. Is it good? All right. Matt goes, oh my god. So I think this is gonna be good. God, I am in pain. Sorry guys. You can only sit for a bar at 4 hours before you get stiff. What?
Did you have to go with the stiff?
Okay. Wow.
It took you 4 hours to get stiff. And your birthday's tomorrow. It's not going to get much better than this.
Good God. So, I heard that about Russia and cooperation with the International Space Station.
You're the one who said. Fix me.
Which makes fix you. I don't think there's any way to fix you, honey. No, what am I fixing?
Well, just make it go the other way.
So
oh my God, my time here. This is the best workout for my abs I've ever had.
she's dying over here.
I can't believe you just.
I don't know what I said.
It took you 4 hours to get stiff.
No, I did not. That's not what I said.
That's exactly what you said.
I said if you're at. if you
Okay, work your way out of it. Work your way out of it. Come on, work your way out of it.
that was not my wording. You changed the wording into that. That's not what I said.
And I'm crying.
Oh, here it's.
Oh.
I need a pen.
He needs a pen. You need a card. Saber.
I'm getting a.
He's talking about. Took him 4 hours to get stiff.
No, that's not what I said.
If it's lasting more than 4 hours, you better call.
You gotta call the doctor.
Or they
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So.
Turn that in. Wait, Gunbox, we all really know what Lady Boomer's mind, unfortunately.
So anyway, it's not what I. Well, you twisted it into something
It's what you said.
completely
You totally said it.
completely out of line. Oh my god.
Leon Dumbeer. Morning light stream. Gotta work. At least it didn't take 4 hours. I'm fucking dying here. I'm fucking dying here. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you know what? Gunfox, we cannot say that everyone gets to look forward to this in 30 years because this is kind of a unique situation.
Okay, so I am going to agree with her on that one. She is very unique. That's. Oh, do they?
They're like, she's laughing her ass off. I said, she laughs and she farts.
So.
Oh my god!
So now I'm having dessert. That's lovely.
One men check out at 70. You know, could you make it 60, motherfuckers?
You're something like a tune and we pray Roger Rabbit, you'd be dead.
Oh god!
Thank you, man.
I'm gonna eat my pie. Oh my god. Oh, that's amazing.
I'm gonna eat the whipped cream. Oh my god, that's there. Oh, it looks like hair. Okay.
Oh, your shoulder's not even. I didn't realize your shoulder's
What?
there. Your shoulder's not in the screen. Only this part of the screen shows up. See, look at your. See what part of the screen comes up?
Oh, you have to get the left shoulder. Yeah, don't get the face in there.
No, your face
No
is not in
face.
there. Your face is there. The screen's there. See, look.
Okay. No, that's kind of fucking weird. No, I don't like.
You're
looking
not
at
in there. Look.
Oh, no, thank you. Do you want some?
Oh, that's all I want to do is dessert. Okay, I did get you a little bit there.
Huh?
I took you out.
I know, look at there's the whole face thing.
I know, I fixed it.
Fix it.
I did, but it's... Good Lord. I see what happens here.
I know,
it
you
does,
have to.
oh, it does show you in there. It just shows me that screen. I got it. You're back
I
on.
know, you know my PTSD with fucking Good Morning America.
Don't take 4 hours to eat that pie. No, it won't take that long at all. This is really good. This is really good.
I know, Gunfox. God, I tell him the left shoulder. Because of my PTSD from Good Morning America. I tell him this. What?
Life is like a box of chocolates. It's expensive, and you won't like half of it.
That's so true.
That's.
I don't like the chewy ones with the cherry flavor or the peach flavor. I always go for the caramel or the caramel nut or the nut. Yeah, no, I don't like that other creamy filling.
Or the chocolate with more chocolate in it.
No, I could actually do chocolate with more chocolate in it.
No, I said I like those. Those are good. So,
oh my God. He put my face in there. It's not supposed to be in there. It's the left shoulder. No, he put my face in there. And it triggered my PTSD from Good Morning America. Have they seen it?
what?
Good Morning America?
Oh, have I ever showed the Good Morning America spot? I may have. We'll do that on Monday on my birthday.
Yeah, there you go.
Birthday stream will just...
You see my face where it's not so fat and bloated, and then how people made fun of me because I tried to match you.
No.
Oh, no. Yeah, they did. I read the comments, and then I stopped reading the comments because I thought it was a beautiful love story, and people were ripping on certain things, and it made me sad. And so I said, no. I don't ever need to be on camera again, ever. I don't care if you're Diane fucking Sawyer. It's PTSD. No, it's fucking PTSD. What? What are you laughing about? What, boy? What?
Life is like a box of chocolates. It is destroyed remarkably fast by emotional women.
Unless you get the box that's 2 years old as a gift, then you don't touch them.
Oh, thank you, Renee. Oh. Oh, you did ask. She asked you about that one time, how you came up with that idea.
Oh, you know what? Sorry, Renee.
You had this conversation with her once.
Yeah, so here's the thing. So I'm the one who always asked him, hey, aren't you curious, about your biological family, blah, blah, blah. This goes on every 3 months, probably. Ask him, and then one time, he's like, no, well, he always told me, no, I'm more curious about, my foster family, because, I already had a family.
I'm still curious about.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, she said no. I told you that once. We'll talk about it later. But anyways, no, she said no. She declined my offer. She did not want to talk to you. Yeah. So I thought that was kind of weird, where the biological family was like all in, and the foster family was like, no, we don't want to be part of this. That was kind of weird. I left all of that out, but...
Oh, real quick. Oh, thank you. Oh, no, I got that one. Wait, why isn't my Streamlabs showing up? Oh, it's not. It hasn't shown up yet, Gun Fox. I'll see it soon.
Can I finish my story?
Sure.
Will you stop interrupting me?
Whose channel is it? No, don't touch me. Whose channel is it? Who's champ?
Get
Don't
over
pull
here.
me. Don't pull me. Don't pull on me. Don't pull on me. Don't pull on me. I hate when you pull on me. Okay. Anyway,
Anyway,
she's telling a story. I'll shut up now on my channel.
I know he's trying to work.
I'm eating.
Anyway, so we go on, and like we only knew each other for 2 months, and then we decided to get married, and then 7 months after we met, we got married. Then on our first year anniversary, we got pregnant with our daughter, so we didn't have a whole lot of time, but I swear to you guys, like every 3 months, I was like, God, aren't you kind of curious about your biological family? And he's like, no. And then he goes, but I'm kind of curious about my foster family. And I was like, I don't know. But once we had our daughter, and he looked at her, he was like, wow, she looks like me. And she did. She looked exactly like her dad. And I looked at her and went, okay, yeah, nothing. I got nothing here. She doesn't look anything like me, but I'm pretty sure I grew this human being in my belly, and she looks exactly like her dad. So he goes, God, I wonder if there's anyone else out there that looks like me, meaning does he have any siblings that look like him, right? So that's how the journey started.
That's not what you guys do.
Huh?
That's okay, go ahead.
And then, what did you do? You posted, or how did you find out?
Well, no, I just,
Because we didn't get the letter from your mom until we were on Magnetite.
I know. I read in Catholic Charities.
Oh, okay.
Or something like that. I kind of just got, it's good. Yes. Oh, really? That's amazing.
Love her. No, I have to have a bite.
No,
Yeah, because we had
No,
we
I
had
just
the computer then.
I started going on adoption registries and posting there and stuff, but I didn't, kind of half-heartedly. But then I got the letter from my mother.
The letter you got. No, the letter that you got was in a package with a sweater that you had from high school because your mother felt like she needed to have a reason to send you a package. And I remember you opened it and there was this letter on top of a sweater that you had from high school. And you're like, God, why did my mom send me this sweater? But then you open the letter and it said, someone from your biological family is trying to contact you. Is that okay? And if it is, please send us back your contact information.
I completely forgot about the sweater thing.
Yeah, you gave your pager, your cell phone,
Yeah, all my contact.
your email, home phone, everything. It said yes. And I told you at that time, I said, that's your mother trying to contact you. And it was actually Kathleen trying to contact you. And thank goodness that your parents never moved, because that was the only address that Catholic Charities had, right? So thank goodness they never moved. And then,
Wait,
because they sent it to your mother's or your mom's address, she packaged it up with a sweater and sent it to you. And she had already, your mom had already said to you earlier, if you ever want to meet your biological family, just let me know, I'll help you.
Right.
But you always said no. But then someone from your biological family reached out, and it was your mother. You gave all the information, and then initially you guys emailed. Yep, that was the first contact, was the email, when she said she was so scared. And you were like, don't be scared. Right? Yeah. And then
I hate to break this up.
what?
I hate to break this up.
What?
In the middle of that, there's a joke on there.
And here's my finger in your eye. This is a beautiful love story.
Right. The question was, how did you think the idea of the surprise?
Okay. So we'll fast forward. You two met. She came and stayed with us for a week. She told you who your biological father was. I started reaching out. No, you reached out, found him, sent him a letter. And how I did it was I sent a message to Star Tribune, and I said, how would you like to have a beautiful love story in between your rapes and murders? Okay, that's exactly what I said to them. And we were contacted, and I said, here's this really wonderful, beautiful love story of, two people who gave up their child to be raised by a loving family who turned out to be a wonderful man. And I'm like, it's wonderful. And so, yeah, Star Tribune said, oh, yeah, they sent somebody out. And then there was that Rob guy from Channel 9 News. He came out and interviewed you. And the guy from the Star Trib, he goes, well, I just have this small little column, right? And I'll put a little something in there. And they took a picture of us because we had just come back from Diversity Day at the kids' school. So we were in caftans, right? So it was kind of poignant. And then, no, I'm good. And so I was like, he goes, well, it won't be in this week's paper, but maybe next week's or whenever. So I, got this Sunday paper, and I'm looking for this small little note or whatever about your story. Well, it turns out I opened the next page in the personal or the whatever section, and there's like a 5x7, actually a little bit bigger, 6x8 picture of our family sitting on our couch, and the whole column was your story. Okay? And then, so the guy, that was on Sunday. Monday morning, I get a call like at 8 o'clock. I'm trying to get up with the kids and whatever. I get this call, and it was BBC Radio in London asking if they had the right Marty. And I'm like, well, yeah, but how did you hear about this? Like, you're in London, for crying out loud. They're like, oh, we got it off the Chicago Star Trib.
The Tribune.
Yeah.
They said the Tribune.
Chicago Tribune.
She just said Tribune and like the Star Tribune.
No, Chicago. That's what she told me.
Well, remember you said...
No, she said the Chicago Tribune. And I said, don't you mean the Star Tribune in Minneapolis? She's like, no, the Chicago Tribune. I'm like, well, how did it get on the Chicago Tribune? And she's like, well, whoever the author was put it on the, what is it?
UPI.
No, it wasn't that.
It was UPI. It wasn't the AP, it was the UPI. It was the United Press International, which is UPI Wire.
Well, she said AP, whatever.
She specifically told me the UPI.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, that went national, and so they picked it up, and then, oh my God, then the calls started coming in, and there's a lot of radio stations, right? Remember the one in Detroit that were trying to get you with like, how many harem girls are you gonna have or something, but you just kept talking them down.
Yeah.
And
they kind of took it morning show style. I'm like, no, that's not what it's about.
Yeah, it's not what it's about.
Most of them took it seriously though. Like
I didn't know you had touch shoes on here. You played it.
No, but it was.
But yeah, no, the one because like NPR, they were most of them were serious about it. The one guys were morning show guys who tried to have fun with it, and but no, I didn't take the bait at all.
No.
You know, and then eventually they're like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. And they got serious. They got more serious.
Yeah, they were kind of questioning it. It actually was. And so all this goes on, and then you know, I had like put some feelers out to different magazines, and I went with a magazine that was that. How can I say this without getting fired? Okay, it was a black magazine. It's all black people doing black things and all black stuff. And so I put it out to them.
Ebony.
Yeah, that was it. Thank you. Yeah, they turned it down. Because National Enquirer called and I giggled and went, oh, are you the cutest? No, you cannot have this story. No, you may not interview him. But GQ reached out. And when I was talking to the senior editor, he goes, well, when I told him the whole story, he goes, well, we're more interested in the story after he meets his father. And I said, well, how about if you go with him and are present when he meets his father for the first time? And they're like, oh, different angle, like it. And I said, and I will not speak to any other magazine. I said, nothing. Anybody else contacts me, this is your exclusive, okay? So then I had to arrange to have my husband meet his biological father for the first time without his knowledge. And that was tricky. And then I also learned that when you go to Africa, the custom is like you bring gifts. And what they like, you know, American t-shirts, you know, American lingo style t-shirts. And oh my God, I went shopping. I got soccer balls and I deflated them. I went and bought spices from Sam's Club and put them in spice jars for the women. I got those jars at Pier 1, which doesn't exist, but I was very, very proactive, and Marty had no idea. And how I got him to get his passport without his knowledge that he was leaving the country was, I said, you know, we were coming up on February, our anniversary is February 22nd, and I go, like we were talking about going to Africa to meet his father, and what I said is, well, we can only afford for one person to go, and so of course it would be Marty, and my dad wanted to pay for our passports, but we could only afford one.
No, we weren't. I thought we were talking about something else because I don't think there was anything about Africa in that conversation that I remember.
Yeah.
I remember that your dad wanted to get us passports
so that we could go to Africa
sometime.
and meet your father. Yes, sometime.
Yeah, but not.
But he had no idea that I'd already had it scheduled. GQ was on board. They'd already been talking with his biological father, the chief. So he had no idea. So we go to the DMV, we go get these passports, and the woman looks and she goes, do you want these expedited? And Marty's like, no, I don't think so. And thank goodness, the city that we were in was a short drive from
Just
the city
one
that we
suburb
live in.
over.
Yeah.
Basically.
And we were just having lunch. I said, let's just go do this. When he drops me off at home, I get in my car, I race back to the other city. And I'm like, yes, please, whatever it costs, expedite it. And then I ended up opening up a separate bank account because people wanted to donate to offset the cost of what it would take to send Marty to Africa. So I had another bank account, and people were told to, or not told, but they were given my aunt's address to send their check or donation, and then she would call me and say, I have some mail for you, and then I would go pick up the checks, and then I'd go and deposit them in a different bank account, and he had no idea. And so when we revealed this to him, I'd come up with, so my husband is he's a theater guy too. So I'd come up with this play, and he was part of the play, and I gave him cards to read, and he had no idea what was going on until the very end when he found out that we were all sending him to Africa to meet his biological father. GQ magazine was going to go with him.
Well, it's because wasn't it a birthday weekend and we were in church?
It was your birthday weekend, and it was Easter.
Yeah, it was both.
And we served communion.
Or no, it wasn't Easter. It was just my birthday because my mom wouldn't have been up here for Easter. Yeah, Easter was, I think, later.
Oh, I think you're right.
It was definitely my birthday. It was definitely my birthday, and there was that thing because they had that
on your day.
Yeah.
Oh, and mind you, I got to put this little tidbit in there. So for my 40th birthday, yep, y'all are gonna hear this, and he's gonna put his head between his knees. I got a sign in the yard and a dozen roses for my 40th birthday. For his 40th birthday, he gets a trip to Africa. Okay, so when he was saying, hey, because I said, well, we can have a barbecue on Sunday. You know, we'll have some friends over for your birthday. And he's like, well, if we do it on a Saturday, then people don't have to worry about getting up for work. And I go, oh, wait, if we do it on Saturday, that sounds too much like a party to me. And I didn't have a party for my 40th, so you're not having a party for yours. So on Sunday, we have everyone come over, we have a nice barbecue, all of our friends and family are there, and he's going to Africa. Who wins? Ha! Just saying. It was the best surprise birthday I've ever pulled off in my entire freaking life.
She did very well.
Oh, well, thank you for that.
She did very well.
You can make this.
Okay, as long as you don't grab it.
You have to get over here. That was not even like a...
Hey.
Thank you. I know, that was so awesome.
Hi, Mike. You're back. And I see that Keeve is back. Nice to see you back. Everyone's coming back. It's like we never left. So anyway.
I know, that was the best. So then, once GQ, and it took a year for this story to come out, GQ wanted to put this story with Brad Pitt on the cover, okay? Because they knew they'd get a lot of attention for this, right? So it took a year. They put the story out in June, which is the Father's Day month. They had Brad Pitt on the cover, and it was all over the UK. It was all over everything. I remember. Then there was what's her name again? From Good Morning America?
Oh, Diane Sawyer.
Diane Sawyer caught wind of this and wanted to meet him. And the TV station would only pay for tickets for me and you and your biological mother. But they wouldn't pay for tickets for our son and daughter. So GQ Magazine picked up the cost of the tickets for our son and daughter, and they fed us.
Yeah. They took care of everything when we were in New York. That was great.
Yeah.
They were very generous.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were very generous. So I don't think we paid for it. Oh well, other than we went on the subway, which was cool. We paid for that ourselves.
Yeah, we got to smell pee. Gigi said, "Oh yeah, it smells like pee."
Pretty much everything else we did in New York was on them. They did very good care of us.
Very generous.
Yeah, that was cool.
So if you guys want to see or read the story, I remember Jason. He was a senior editor on this story. He told me, he goes, Laura, I've never been more nervous about a story I've written ever. then this won.
Yeah.
Because there was like, you know, some back and forth whether they were going to go, what was going to happen. Because at the time, remember, there were those Nigerian princes who were looking for money. There was a lot of negative energy around Nigeria.
Right.
And this, Jason promised, was going to be a very positive, wonderful story. And it was. And you actually had a book deal. And what was his name? Will Smith. Was he the slap guy now?
Yes.
Yeah, Will Smith was considering doing Marty's story, but then he went with the
Pursuit of Happiness.
Pursuit of Happiness, and so I boycotted Will Smith for a very long
And
time.
now you made the right decision.
I did. Because he was a prick. No, I'm sorry. He's not.
No, they
no.
just-
He made a different decision.
It was his people that handling him. It wasn't necessarily him.
right.
They decided to go with a different story.
Oh, funny though. I did tell him, okay, back in the day, I looked a lot better than I do now. But back in the day, I said, well, if Will Smith does your story, I'm going to play me, and he will play you, and I will tell him we kiss all the time. And Marty's response was, well, if I'm going to play myself, and Halle Berry will play you, and we kiss all the time. That was really good comeback.
The pursuit of slappiness. Thank you, Keeper Dam, for sponsoring the show. That's hilarious. Oh my
Oh
god.
my God. Anyway, so that's kind of it in a nutshell, right?
Yes. Anyway, I don't know why.
I know, but I
Someone
think
said
you should
check-
put your links out there.
Someone said check Streamlabs, but I'm not seeing it coming up, so I'm not sure why.
I know.
What? It's everything's linked in my. It's all on my YouTube channel, and I'm going to go through it Monday, and I'll put links up on Monday. I can't do it here.
Oh,
There's no way to do it.
I know. And
But
then,
I read the entire GQ story when my father died on my stream, and I've shown the Good Morning America clip a couple times. It's on my channel, but I'll probably do it again here and there. In fact, Monday I'll probably do that. Show the Good Morning America clip again. So.
okay, and so what I have to tell you now is that when you're on Good Morning America, what you need to know, like there are a lot of different sets going on, and apparently I think I'm a cinematographer because I felt like I knew when the camera was on me and when it wasn't.
Oh, thanks, Renee. Renee posted it.
Oh, thank you. But I felt like I knew when the camera was on me and when it wasn't. Oh, and by the way, they call you the night before and they ask you all these questions. And then when you get live, yeah, they don't ask you any of those questions. Like you're not prepared. I was not prepared for any of the questions they asked. So thanks for that. So there was another set where they had animals. Remember the animals? The little animal thing they had going on off to the side? Well, your back was to it. You couldn't see it, but I could see it.
Yeah, I couldn't see it.
And so I figured when Diane was talking to you, the camera wouldn't be on me. So I was checking out what was going on the other side with the animals. And I noticed when I rewatched that they quickly took me out of the set because I wasn't paying attention. Because I was checking out the animals. I was like, there's little goats and little stuff and whatever. But I know that once your segment was done, they took our children and they moved them right up to the front.
Yeah, that was cool.
So that they got to see the animals like up close and personal. And I also know the makeup they put on you. Oh my gosh. Remember we went out to eat afterwards? We were in what was that? Something where they do skating?
Oh, Rockefeller Center?
Yeah. And that guy approached you and he goes, hey, aren't you that guy from GQ and you were just on Good Morning America? And you're like, yeah. and we were on our way to go get something to eat. And then when we got back to the hotel, I looked in the mirror and I'm like, my face is cracked. Like whatever that face makeup they put on you.
Just a stage
makeup.
Makeup is a
Oh,
lot heavier.
everything was all cracked and it was disgusting. I'm like, you let me walk around like that.
It happens when you sweat, but yeah. No, I think because people in New York are outside watching it on the big jumbotrons and shit. So yeah, that's probably why the guy recognized me.
Yeah, but he recognized you from GQ too.
Well, yeah, that's because it was on the jumbotron outside.
Oh.
Hey, Mario, what's up, man?
Oh my goodness.
I'm back. Mario's back. Mario's back. What's up, man?
You know what? Taking it in, just taking it in. Taking it in,
That's our dude Mario. I ran into him the other day at Casey's. Casey's General Store. It's the convenience store right across the street.
I'm like, when were you in Hastings?
Casey's.
Oh, Casey's.
There's no book. There's no book. At least not yet. I've thought about it.
You know what? Here's the thing. I just got to go back to this for Renee. How I came up with my covert operation was I try to bring joy to people's lives. Like, that is really what I do. And I thought if there was any way I could get him connected with the people that he'd already connected with, and I could do it in a super fun way. I don't know, Marty, isn't that just what I do?
That's what you do. That's really absolutely what she does. She's really good at making people feel special.
Yeah.
You know, she has a knack for that. So
yeah,
very
just
good.
Find something that, yeah. I guess my covertness. Oh, I gotta tell you though, Renee. I got so damn tired of being disappointed on my birthday, waiting for somebody to do something special for my birthday. I think I was like 24. That I said, fuck it. I'm planning my own birthdays and they are going to be spectacular. And so that's what I started doing. And I did it for my friends. Remember when Christine turned 50 or 40? Oh my God, she had no idea. I had a limo lined up. I had made her not a baby album, but an album of all of our favorite memories and pictures and all this, and we took her to a nice restaurant. She had no idea. She thought we were celebrating our other friend's birthday because they're both in May. Nico, she thought we were celebrating Nico's birthday, which came first, and Nico had no idea. So I did a double celebration. Neither one of the recipients had any idea it was for them. Nico thought we were celebrating Christine's birthday. Christine thought we were celebrating Nico's birthday. But Nico wanted to go see Mamma Mia. So we get this limo for Christine. And Nico thinks the birthday celebration is for Christine, but we take the limo to Mamma Mia to celebrate Nico's birthday. My God, then we had a hotel, the suite, down at the Marriott, celebrated both of them. I'm a fucking master. It's true.
She is that.
That's true. It's a gift. But I would never want to make a business out of it because then it wouldn't be fun. No, I've
told her she should be an event planner or something like that. But
because it only comes from my heart. I will only do it if it comes from my heart.
All right.
Maybe last round. Maybe the first round we had.
All right, I'm super behind.
Oh. So anyway, let me tell you this joke before I forget to scroll back to it because it this back in a while. Right now I can't remember. Let's see.
He's down on the floor.
Oh.
Should be himself underneath.
I bought my wife a box of chocolates and a dildo for Valentine's Day. I told her if she didn't like the chocolates, she could go fuck herself. Okay, that's a good one. Yes. And that's what the stream's all about. Stories and whatever. I don't know why I'm not seeing my Streamlabs
Honey,
donations. So
take note.
So if you put a Streamlabs donation in,
Take note from the joke.
yeah. Sorry. What's that? All right. What's that?
I'm gonna remember this for a morning night live stream. Gotta work. Hours and then take 4 hours and
Oh, that's a little far back there.
Oh my god.
Okay, Dad Wasteland, thanks for being here. Appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for the laughs. The jokes are great. What?
Who's cool from?
This is the second time you've asked that.
I don't know what.
You can call the book Dark Roots.
I am not driving.
Oh, God, no. Thank God. Oh, boy.
Oh, God, if I have to work. I'm an emotional woman.
Are we down to 4 people? 5
Who's
people?
that?
Oh, Snoopy, hi, how you doing? Thank you. Thank you. The birthday's officially Monday, but this is the birthday weekend we're celebrating. And thank you so much for dropping by. We're probably gonna shut this down pretty soon. It's almost been 4 hours. That's a long one. That's actually, or no, what time is it? 3? It's gonna be 4. Oh my God, this
No,
stream's.
we're good.
No, we're not. I gotta get out of this chair. I need to
Stand up.
I've been doing it.
Because now Mario's here.
We're going on
Oh,
5.
damn.
We're going on 5 hours.
You know what?
All right, I'm gonna stand up again. Oh my God! I feel like I drove to.
You can sit by Marty and have a chat.
I feel like I just drove to fucking
Iowa? I mean, Nebraska.
what's
Now
it?
you can get
Fort Wayne, Indiana, or some shit.
You've been behind the wheel lately?
No, but I feel like it.
You can turn it now.
Oh, okay. It's okay. It's okay to see Mario.
When we, it's something about when you get a certain age.
Yeah.
Once you settle, like if I drive for a while, when I get out of the car, it's like unfolding and unsnapping my phone.
Oh, I know it is, isn't it?
And so earlier today, I went to work to help the fellas with some stuff. And
Can they hear you?
Yes, they can. 'Cause you don't have to yell for them to hear us.
Did they hear everything I was saying to Sarah?
Well, no, because you were over there. It picks up pretty much this range. It's a shotgun.
Because I said some personal stuff.
Well, I don't know. I'll go back and
You
listen.
better go back and edit.
Anyway.
so,
Now this will be here for us.
so we were working. I went to work to help do some stuff today.
Yeah.
And we were working for about an hour straight. And the guy said, let's take a break. I said, I'd like to work straight through because if I take a break for 30 or 40 minutes, I don't know if I can
restart
regenerating
again,
like that.
right?
Yeah. So I feel like I'm just as effective if I continue to do a task as opposed to stopping and trying to restart. When I was younger, I could press stop, start.
Yeah, you can take breaks for a half hour. If I stop for a half hour, I'm done.
Yeah, me too.
That's the end of the day. That's the end of the day, right?
That's how I feel. I second that.
So, this is our friend Mario. Who hangs out here. We've known Mario back since our kids were playing football together and all kinds of stuff. So, and you've been with us before.
Yeah.
So, she was telling stories about. She had done a surprise party for me to send me to Africa to meet my father.
Oh, sweet.
Way back when I turned 40, But now they've been just telling jokes and stuff now.
So when you leave it, you're gonna turn 40, right?
No. Oh, come on. No, my birthday's Monday, but I'm way past 40.
Your birthday's Monday?
Yeah.
I don't see you. Happy birthday.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
I'll make sure to text you too.
Cool.
I always try to make sure to wish people happy birthday.
That's awesome. Cool.
How's the family been?
We're doing good. So, I don't know if you knew that. I don't know if I told you this yet, but our daughter had a baby.
Oh, that's right. You told me she was pregnant last time.
Yeah, 3 weeks ago today.
Sweet.
And so we
That's
were
your
there
first
last
grandchild?
night. First grandchild.
Congratulations.
And then our son just got engaged this week.
Sweet.
So, things are good.
Life is moving forward, huh?
Yeah, no. He's doing good, with his job's going great. Her job's going great. Everything's like, we're on cruise control.
Sweet.
Whether
That's a good thing.
Yeah, no, it really is.
When you don't have to worry about your young adults, it's really a lot less stressful.
Oh my gosh, yeah, no, they're both out doing their thing and doing well, and
I got a 20-year-old, a 22 and a 20-year-old. They're good kids. The 22-year-old's real mellow and smooth. The 20-year-old got a nose for trouble.
Oh really?
When I say trouble, meaning more like apathy, like stuff that harms him more than anybody else. Right? So he's kind of. I noticed when he played football, he was a good football player because he played with reckless abandon. And I said, it's good to have that, but you got to channel that when it comes to real life. You can't just run through life and do whatever you want to do and hope it goes good, and then when you challenge with not following the rules, then you got to deal with that.
Right.
Someone else.
I'm trying to get it.
It's if you can't find something that they can go, oh,
yep.
How can I manage this? And they're just scatterbrained. It's hard to do. I know.
Yeah. More, and he's in the high risk behavior, meaning like say, you don't have a license. Police have stopped you several times because you're only 20 years old. You look like a kid. You think you're an adult, but you're an adult. You look like a kid.
You look like a kid, right? Yeah. I mean, anyone my age, I see a 20-year and I'm like, is that a junior high?
Yeah.
Someone in high school, they look so young compared to
us to what we used to. So I said, the police see you behind the wheel, barely able to see over the hey, they run the plate, and you don't have any license and stuff like that. And you've had a reputation with them for running a riot system. All you're basically doing is calling up points in a negative bank. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to get them out of that high risk behavior. At some point, you got to mitigate your chances for disaster.
Right.
And life isn't a high wire act. And I tried to tell them, I think sometimes these kids with this Facebook and the era and stuff like that, they think life is a movie. It's like, hey, those movie stars, when they go to perform, they perform for 2 or 3 hours. The other 22 hours is back to real life. It's not constantly hurrah.
Or they're working on making their work better.
Yeah.
They're studying scripts and actually doing things that are.
Kids seem to think life is constant with 40, like he's into escapism. You know what I mean? Like, got a constant perpetual motion, got to constantly be doing something. Right. That's good if it's channeled right. You're, like you said, all over the place. It could be troublesome.
Big imagination. Do you have a big imagination?
Yeah.
That seems to be a trait of kids like that too.
And entitlement. You think he has the right to things that he hasn't earned. Like like supposed to wear $500 T-shirts and $1,000 shoes. Who do you think?
Who's paying for that?
Yeah, exactly. What do you have to do to pay for that? You know what I mean? So
right,
high risk behavior.
That's even more so. Yeah. We're fortunate that my kids are grounded as far as that goes. My son makes so much money that he can do things that he wants to do. A lot of people can't
without compromising himself.
But I always try to remind him, hey, you're still also you need to be a good person. You got to.
You got something.
What? What, Laura? Oh. Thank you. Oh wait. minutes. Why is this not
Dawn
working?
is here,
Okay, I see it, but I don't know where.
and I'm telling them about our beautiful love story.
Oh, thank you, Snoopy. Happy birthday. A little early in case I missed the Monday stream. Aries Kids Unite. Right on. That's cool. Thank you, Snoopy. That's very much appreciated.
Oh, you know.
I don't know if that's a Streamlabs or a Super Chat, but now I got to look back. Gunfox told me to check Streamlabs.
There's the baby feet and hands.
Oh, that's from before. Okay.
There's Grandpa. Her name's Coralie.
Sorry, I'm just scrolling the chat to see if it's there. It's not.
Come on.
Okay. Thank you, Snoopy, very much. Appreciate it.
That's Grandpa.
Here's me catching me
Oh,
out. I was
come
watching
on.
training on raising chickens the last couple of. Oh,
That's them napping.
so how is the chicken thing going? Or oh, you don't have any chickens yet, but you're learning how to raise chickens.
So I was checking out your granddaughter, Coralie,
Oh yeah.
and I see you're the baby whisperer.
Oh, ha.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a great thing too.
Oh, big. She's
I haven't
beautiful.
seen that one. Where's that from? So this is the one that.
I have 300 pictures of her. She's 3 weeks old.
Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Another picture of
It's our
baby Coralie.
baby.
That's new life.
Yeah. She's adorable.
And you know what?
So tiny. I mean, it's funny because she's just now getting up to the weight where our kids were when they were born.
So my daughter was, our daughter was born at 10 pounds 3 ounces. This one is at 9 pounds. I'm like, she's not even
She's
up
3
to
weeks
her
old.
birth weight.
She's 3 weeks old. So she's
3
now
weeks
down 9
old, not
pounds.
even up to our daughter's birth weight.
I had big kids too. I had both my kids were nervous, 7, 8, premature. 4 weeks, premature, another was 5 weeks. He had a few lung problems, but he was still 8 pounds, 8 ounces. The other one was, the other one was like 8 pounds and 11 ounces. 4 and 5 weeks. They told her, their mom, you're lucky we cut these babies out of you because they was going to split you in half.
Oh yeah, there's no birth control.
Yeah.
No, both of mine were C-sections, yeah.
Yep, that's
They're
what
like,
she, yeah, she's.
they're like, trust me on that. Another 4 weeks inside, you'd have been like,
There's no water left.
yeah.
Right.
No water left.
Did you get postponed again? No shit. So now what?
Hey, what's up, Tina? What's up, you guys?
Oh,
what
man.
happened? You okay? Oh,
No, their flight this morning got canceled. So then they were supposed to go out at 3. And now they're back again and canceled again.
where you guys headed, Ron?
They're going to Florida.
Florida.
Yeah, they're supposed to be something today at 3 to drive to the Keys, and now they got postponed twice. That sucks.
Especially navigating Florida's airports from Vince because it's an international airport.
Right.
A lot of people coming from like they say Los Angeles is an international airport, but it sits on the Pacific.
Yeah.
And so unless you're coming from like Europe or somewhere like that, I mean not Europe, like the islands or somewhere like that. But you know, on the East Coast, on the Atlantic, there's a lot of like different countries that we consider real close. So their airports are a lot more highly monitored.
Okay.
Does that kind of make sense? Like Miami, and they're right at, you know, because you got Cuba, Jamaica, Haiti, and the Antigua, and all the Bahamas, Caribbean. So when you go to places like New York, all right, some bits. LaGuardia. Georgia got a big airport too, though. You haven't been to
I haven't been to it, but that's for a long time it was the biggest airport in the world.
Denver, Dallas got a big one too.
Yeah.
Denver.
Yeah, that super chat from Steve.
Yes, I did.
So life is good.
Yeah. No, yeah, really good. I mean, it was just like, it turned out the way you hope it would.
Were all 4 of them going, or just Ron and Tina?
Ron and Tina were going. And yeah, they were supposed to fly out at like 10 this morning or 9 this morning or something like that. And they showed up here and everyone's like, thought you were leaving. flight captains. And so they went out there at 3 again, and they're back. I'm like, oh shit. I hate that. Yeah, I hate that.
So, especially when you got plans to meet other people. And
well, yeah, that's it. They had planned to meet someone who's going to drive them down to
the keys
where they're going.
Sarah went to put up last weekend grocery shopping, and I told her that's it.
Oh, man.
Doing this anymore. They're buying $7 a pound.
All right. Well, hey, Laura, I'm gonna call this. I'm gonna shut this down and wrap it up. Huh? We're 5 hours into it. What?
We're chatting here.
Okay.
Right, Snoopy? I know, those are big freaking babies.
Oh, maybe not. Okay, maybe not. She says no.
What? Why? What do you have to do? You're not doing any yard work. I know that we have, you know, the show to watch. What was that called? It's called Big Men. What's it called? Mad Men? Something.
The one we're watching?
Yeah.
That we're Breaking Bad?
Yeah, Breaking Bad.
We're watching the entire Breaking Bad season.
Yeah, we had to rewatch it. And now, as I rewatch it, I figured out that the DEA agent's wife is really into purple.
Yeah, I didn't notice it the first time
I
I
did not
watched it.
notice that the first time.
Look, my son took a friend to LA with him. They're riding around sightseeing, smoking weed. Now in LA, marijuana is legal.
Yeah.
But if you're driving a car smoking, then you might have some issues because they want to give you a DUI because they're like, it's legal.
Oh, under the influence.
Yeah, it's legal. All you got to do is pull over and smoke while you're driving and smoking. You know, there's nothing nobody can do.
Right.
So they told him, one officer said, listen, the way I feel about weed is different than the way one of my friends may feel about it. So I'm going to let you go. If the next officer to stop you may complicate your life. So don't smoke in the car. You know? Right. He said you can walk in the store and buy it. You can smoke it. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, because it's fully legal there now, right?
Yeah, it's like, why are you driving your car and smoking?
Right.
You pull over smoking and then get back in your car and take off, you know?
Yeah, because it's
Right, how amazing
same in Denver.
are women?
Oh, incredible. Can't live with you, can't live without you. No, joking message.
No, we can grow a whole human being in our bodies,
Yeah, that's
poop
amazing.
it out, and then feed it and sustain its life. We are so fucking amazing. Yeah, you can call me goddess anytime.
No doubt about it.
See that?
Which part?
She wants to eat dinner and toast.
Oh no, I noticed.
Oh my god.
I said that the other
I
day.
love these people. What?
I said something about that the other day. He was talking about, because they were talking about the swimmer. And I was saying, you know, if you're talking about physical capacity, men have far greater physical capacity for strength and speed and all
big
that.
time.
But
Women have other.
women can grow a body,
They have other
another
qualities.
body and
They
push a body out
That's
of a
why I
tiny
don't
hole in
like.
the body.
That's why I don't like a little girl to be working hard all her fucking life to be good at a sport, and a guy that will be average at best in male field get a fucking sex change and go compete against women, and they got to deal with that. That's unfair to me.
Right.
Totally unfair. Would you agree, bro?
No, we were talking about that on
Yeah,
the
that's
show.
not. That's cool, bro. That's the same thing that's happening in soccer clubs like that. All the little boys that are gay, even though they have a sex change or whatever, they get to play because they don't identify with being male in female like soccer leagues and shit like that. Well, that's cool if they had their own league, but not to compete against somebody that's a total different gender. And I don't have anything with anybody's sexual preferences. But you put me and you in a WNBA right now, I think we'll command a pretty hefty contract even at our age.
right? No, I
mean, I'm not.
That whole.
Is that?
We've
Am I right, bro?
Yeah, absolutely. There was a big. We've been talking about that a lot on my show the last couple of weeks, or not a lot, but a couple times, because
I just think it's unfair.
they had this
All right, I gotta
over in
ask
Great
you,
Britain, this
is
cyclist
this okay?
has been competing as a man, but decided to
Want everything.
change. Well, no, they haven't yet, because they were originally going to let the cyclists compete in these, high-end level cycle races, and they just changed it the day before they were going to race. So they did say no. But you look at the swimmer that won the NCAA championship, who was in the finals in 3 events and won one of them. That person 3 years ago was competing in the NCAA as a man.
Okay, let me ask you this question.
Okay.
If I can pose this. Okay, women are awesome. We can grow a human being in our body and then sustain its life. We rock.
Post it where?
Here.
You can post whatever you want.
Thanks, guys, for choosing the sex. That's all you get to do.
Yeah, we determine whether it's X or Y.
Yeah.
That's why I'm a Muslim, but in Muslim countries, when they kill their wives for not being able to have boys, I don't understand that. We decide the gender of the child. So to say a woman's not no good because she can't produce a boy has nothing to do with her and everything to do with us, right? And so maybe if you try a couple times with the same woman, then you may eventually produce a boy just like you may produce a girl.
Right. But it's not
But it's not the woman's. This is the crazy thing, right? They told me, the doctor told me.
I didn't just put it out there because now I'm drunk and now I don't.
Well, I told you can post whatever you want. I don't tell you
How
what to post.
amazing are women? Grow a human in your body. That's sustain its life. We rock. Thanks, guys, for choosing the sex.
Laura, you already posted it.
I just did.
I know that. You don't have to tell me because I can read it right there.
Yeah, it's
No, y'all are fine. Y'all are fine. Thanks for picking and choosing. I wish you could meditate with your sperm so that when the woman says, I want a boy first, you could meditate and then pick that boy sperm. Because that would be awesome if you could do that.
It don't work like that. Whatever swimmer make it, that's what it is. Yeah. Hey, but you know what? The doctor told me so. I thought I was in first, right? And so I went to the doctor and I had a fertility test, right? He said, "You know what you got to do, right?" I go, "I need a specimen." All right, he goes, "You're fucking acting dumb. You know what to do. Go to the bathroom, put some semen in this cup, and bring back to me on the test, and I'll give you a call in a week." So, 2 weeks go by, he called me. "What's up, Doc? Am I sterile?" He goes, "Fuck no." He goes, "I don't think you'll ever have a girl." I was like, "What you mean?" I'll never forget, I was 29 years old. He goes, "Your fucking semen is so wide, dominant. There's no chance to have a girl." I got 4 boys. My brother got 3 boys. My sister got 2 boys. There ain't been a girl born in our family on my side since the oldest, Dana. She's 54. That's just scary. I'm like, wow. Scary. It has not been a girl born since 1967 on our side of the family. Every one of the offspring produced boys. And I'm like, now one guy told me, and I believe this, boys love their mom. My kid's mom could dismember me and I'll find a reason. My boys find a reason to justify it, right? The little girls, my buddy told me, you don't know what it's like to be a dad till you have a little girl. And I said, I believe that. My boys are brutal to me. I don't know what it is. You got money, Dad? Cars, bro.
And you go,
yeah,
it's because I got 4 of you.
Yeah, exactly.
You're always broke.
A little girl come home, rub you, kiss you, sit on your lap.
Here's all the money I have left.
Yeah. Make you want to give her shit. The little boy is just like, Dad, can I get a pair of tennis shoes? All right, here's $100. You give $100. He goes, $100? I'm talking about Michael Jordan's. This guy had there $350. He's like,
Then you better buy some pro kids.
Yeah, like we did. A pair of Chuck Taylors, motherfucker. You know what I told my son? You know what I told my son one day, and he got mad at me. And I still think he takes this personally. I said, motherfucker, you ain't getting ready to have $1,000 worth of gear in a $5 game. I told him that.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Yeah, you want $1,000 worth of gear if you got a 10-cent game, you know what I mean?
I see a lot of that in all these years of coaching.
Yeah, bro.
$1,000 worth of gear in a $5 game.
And what'd you say is the basketball?
No, I was just saying that you see it all the time. You know, the kids would be out there in $200 shoes, $80 socks.
Dr. Dre headphones and shit before warm-ups. Can't play a lick.
They're out there and you said $1,000 worth of gear and they got a $5 game.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Hey, wait.
Yeah,
Our son resembles it.
No. What I'm saying is this, no. What me and him are saying is these are kids that got it.
No, we're talking about kids who
that started with it. Like, it was a necessity for you guys to provide those things for your son because he was headed somewhere. Whether you make it or not is different. But just my son want to play basketball, I go to fucking, it's very good. I buy the big bag, 6 basketballs, this kid can't even, he don't even know a 2-3 from a box and one, but he got all this gear and all these, you know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yes.
I don't even know how to play yet.
Like the C traveling kids that are out there wearing all that shit.
Yeah.
It's like, why are you buying that stuff for your kid that's playing C basketball or rec ball even?
$600 earphones.
I mean,
$300 shoes, fucking bag inside.
I mean, G ended up playing college basketball. That's rare. No matter
And he
what.
was a captain.
Yeah.
So
he was headed somewhere. It was a reason for you guys to purchase that stuff.
Right.
Yeah. So
He didn't ask for much.
but no, but
No,
he
he
was.
didn't. He really
but
didn't.
But you understand what I'm saying? It was justified because he was moving in a certain direction. You got kids, and I mean. Like, hold up, bro. First, you're trying to shoot a free throw, dribble a basketball, all this shit. What are you doing? Like, you should be playing parkboard first. Hey, you, nigga. What are you get your parents paying all this fucking money? You can't even dribble a fucking basketball. I think AAU ruined. I'm gonna tell you, I hate Kobe died because he was getting ready to start at ABC. He said AAU was ruining youth basketball. He said it's all isolation and
it depends on
where you at. Yeah, in California, he's saying like
in
the big states.
California, absolutely.
He said it is ruined it.
And because we went through this whole AAU thing here, and
all
the teams in Minnesota, almost 2 down to every team, play very fundamental basketball, play defense and stuff. Because we'd go out to tournaments like I never forget when we were in this tournament in Kansas City, and we played this team called the Louisville Magic, and our game is like at 2:00. And at 2:00, they're not there. We're done with the warm-ups. A bunch of Minnesota white kids and my son. And they come in like 10 minutes after the game's supposed to. We're ready to just walk.
Yeah.
They just give us the game, and they came in, and we're like, the rest are like, well, these guys still want to play. We're like, yeah, we want to play.
Yeah.
And we're all warmed up. And they come in there. And so they're going to give them 5 minutes to warm up. Their warm up was them throwing alley-oops to each other the whole time.
Yep.
Doing nothing but alley-oops, doing nothing. And so we get in the game, and they're one of those teams that it's all their ISO and this and that. And our shifting, our help defense was amazing. That's how we played. And our guys could shoot their asses off. And this is like supposed to be one of the best teams, the best Under Armour team, and we're up 30 at halftime.
Listen, you have better athletes. We're a better team. Okay, so you're gonna lose.
They have better athletes.
But we're a better team.
We're a better team.
It's
By
a team
far.
game.
By far.
You get better athletes. You got a 6 3-point guard. All right, great. We're gonna kick the shit out of them.
And we did.
Yeah, right. How fast can you run? How well can you shoot? Can you hit open shot, motherfucker? Because you might dunk once, twice a game. So those alley oops and all that, it may put a little fear in my kids. Hard to warm up, but I'm gonna tell them. How many times they're dunking a game?
They didn't get a single dunk in the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We went in the huddle and said, no dunks.
No dunks.
Shoot. Make them shoot. Not a single dunk. No, don't play. You know, if your man doesn't have the ball, you're in the paint, ready to block him out.
And the help defense. When people got better athletes than you, you have the perfect plan. Help defense.
We destroy.
The help defense. If a guy beat the guy, come off up and help.
Right.
Don't stand there
Bye,
and just lay the ball
thank
up.
you.
No layups. No layups. No layups.
It's just funny.
Let's see how good of a player you are. I know you're a good athlete. Let's see how good of a player you are, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was crazy.
No, I remember that though.
Remember that? Yeah, they were late, and we were just blowing them out by halftime. And they actually got to within like 20 by the end of the game, because at one point we were up 40 at the beginning of the second half. Because our ball move was boom, 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 open shot,
motion offense, motion.
And
they was all ISO. Guy beat the shit out of the ball for 20 seconds and realized he ain't got a shot. Then throw with 3 seconds left on the clock. You taking some desperation shit. My guys are cutting, backdooring. You standing here with your tallywhacker, like my coach used to say. Yeah, you're standing there with your tallywhacker, your hand up. Whistling Dixie, the guy just blew right by you. That's his favorite word. Yeah, he caught you standing there playing with your tallywhacker, huh?
And also, like every time they did score, we'd have the ball at half court before their first guy got to half court too. We always push the ball to the outside, push it up the court,
up the middle,
and then we had guys fill,
backdoor,
and we were
motion.
Just
fast. You guys run around like Reggie Miller. They standing still looking for ISO shit. By the time you realize what happened, the ball's going through the basket. We're headed back this way.
Yep.
That was a good time.
So we had a fun time with. We had a great time because we had a team that just they played basketball together as a team. None of them cared who scored.
The best teams win. The best teams.
Oh my God! Do you remember football?
I remember.
Remember when I took those 2 fake trees out, and I was playing at the jam and hot cocoa, and I had coffee for the parents and hot cocoa and for an early morning game. Just for spirit, right?
Hey,
we made it fun.
That the president has been talked about, Jesus Christ is joked about, Muhammad is joked about. I can never bet. If you sit down in the audience and you're part of that group, it's open gets a roast. His role was it's a roast. You know what I'm saying, bro?
He's a comedian that's big too, and you can't. Especially if you're a professional.
Not only want to beat the shit out of him, I'd have sued him too.
I know. Chris Rock was a man.
I'd have beat that dog. No, Chris Rock, I would have beat the dog. Yeah, I would have beat the dog shit out of him on stage. That shit he pulled. Listen, I'm not saying that Chris Rock may not have crossed the line or whatever, but this is what happens in that environment. It's a roast, right? I'm a comedian. I take the stage there, I might look at you and be like, oh, you showed up today, blah, blah. I might make a comment about your outfit and eat. You know what I'm saying? Or you can make, you know what I'm saying?
Right, no.
Look, Sarah, look, I'll never forget this. I'm gonna tell you guys this, and I will show it to a people this. Eddie Griffin, you might not know who he is. He's a comedian, a stand-up comedian. He's a black comedian, kind of like on a Richard Pryor type. He came here to Minnesota. I showed up at the show late. I walk in, right? He looked at me, right? This is what he says, right? He goes, I don't mind you coming to the fucking show late, but you show up with this fine-ass fucking white girl. And he looked at, look what he said. He said, you look in the audience and said, oh, I'm sorry. Every nigga in here is with a white girl, right? So I would have said out, right? But remember, it's open. I can't be like, fuck you, right? So I sat down, right? Guess what he told me? He said, you're a smart man. He said, I'm joking, you guys. I was just fucking with him. He said, I have no problem with interracial relationships. He said, but I thought he was going to talk shit back. And I was gonna make my whole show about him. He said if you said one, he said if you made one fucking comment, I was gonna make this whole show. He was gonna be famous after this.
The whole show.
You see what I mean? But he realized you're on a comedian show. Yeah. I don't have to take that piss guy. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? He said if you just said one fucking word, I was gonna make this whole show.
She gave the side eye.
Oh, she caught. Oh. Oh, see, I didn't see it. I refuse to look at it, you know? Oh, he's stripped out, yeah. If you knew she was sick, yeah.
I know!
I'm like, I would have beat the fucking shit out of him. You bro, I mean, listen, you can talk shit or whatever, but if you punch me or something and you don't knock me out, you might whip my ass.
Chris had his fist rocked, but he decided he's in front of him.
Yeah, I agree. He took a hell of a restraint.
Yeah.
I'm not saying Chris was a punk for not doing that. It took a hell of a restraint. I don't know. Once you smack me or hit me, everything just started moving. I don't know what else. Right? I'd beat the shit out of him. But you're right. If his wife gave him that type of signal, like if your wife you would say that I'm offensive, then
I'm not even. I don't know. You never saw what happened. Because at first, okay, he was laughing, and she wasn't mad at first, and then the cameras came on her, and that's when she. I thought it was a staged dirty look, because the audience laughed even harder when her face was like, gave one of these, and he's laughing, and they cut away, but we never see what happens between them. But I'm pretty sure he looked over and saw her mad, and he's like, oh shit.
You better step up.
Do something, but
I had a guy say some shit
but
like
the fact that you come up at a comedian in the middle of the performance and do something like that.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
They should have kicked him out.
Yeah.
They should have, it was not professional.
You know how many of my administrators' asses I've wanted to kick in the past?
How many what? Comedians?
No, how many administrators' asses I've wanted to kick in the past?
Oh, right.
And I never did because I'm a professional.
Yep.
I was thinking it, but I never did it.
Do you know how many times, like, especially guys like me and him, where we're trying to rationalize with a guy, this person didn't leave him or whatever. You know, physically, you probably can overpower the person, whatever. But I think people like us, big people, we practice more restraint than maybe a little person. I've seen some little motherfuckers that are vicious like that. They're like this. You see that little white guy that killed those fucking people down in Tennessee? You didn't see that trial? The stab those. He was about 5'7", a fucking 145 pounds, and he was a lot. You can tell. And listen, I'm listen, bro. People that don't know how to use a knife, they use it like this. Look. He stabbed both people directly in the heart. He was stabbing the killer. Wasn't no like just flailing. No, he was pulling your tongue, boom, right. And I said to myself, you might say self-defense. I say, but anybody looking at this and knows anything about art of murder, these are cold-blooded slaying. You slayed these people, right? How you doing, brother? Yes.
With the bee?
No.
Oh, you know what? I might have missed it. Don't worry. When you come tomorrow, I'll go over everything again. Don't worry. I might have missed that. Don't worry. When you come tomorrow, I got you. Tomorrow when you go, I'm gonna go over everything again. Don't worry. I got better stuff where I'm at. I got airlines and all kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Yep. So don't worry. Tomorrow when you come, we'll go through the whole. I'll call you back tomorrow morning about 9:30.
Oh, that's right.
Time for you to go. All right. Don't worry.
No, but because I've always been bigger than everyone around me.
Yeah.
And so you're always wary, even when you're just playing a player, you're wary of hurting
hurts people, yeah.
And so I was never
super aggressive. You didn't need to be.
If someone attacked me, I would fight, but I would never fight anybody for just.
And plus, we were athletes. We knew.
Oh, except for when they're joking and they take their cigarette and they're putting it like this against your lycra.
That's you getting in fights. I didn't say
that
you.
Was me
I didn't say you didn't get in fights. I said I didn't get in fights. Hello, Cannon. How you doing, brother?
You got to be really, really mellow because you always looked at as being a
back
bully
then, honey,
or pushing your weight around. You know, even if you're, you know what I mean.
Honey, I was not on this big.
No, I'm not talking about big. You were always tall. I'm not talking you. I'm talking about him. Not being big.
No, I'm talking about the fight I got into with that little motherfucker that was like, wouldn't it be funny if I just like took my cigarette? And I'm out on the dance floor and I'm dancing with my friend. And this guy, I can hear him talking, and he takes a cigarette and pokes it into my leg. And I was on him like a fly on shit. Okay? And I was beating the hell out of him. And then Craig, my
Well,
friend Craig,
you've always had a tendency for violence, and you've always had a tendency for violence and getting arrested. So
that's true.
that's
actually true.
And I've never been arrested in my entire life.
I've never been arrested.
I've never been arrested.
I can't believe you think I said
My lovely wife has.
I have been detained. I was never officially arrested. Both times.
Did you get into a police car? And did they take you to a police? Was it a police vehicle?
Yes.
They took you to a police vehicle, and they took you to a police station.
Where I was ultimately allowed to leave because I had a really nice ass back then. And that was the truth. That was the whole freaking truth.
First 2 weeks I knew her.
It was, oh my God, have they not heard? No!
Yes, they've heard the story, but I'm just telling you, you keep denying it like they didn't stop you at the place you were. They took you and put you in a police vehicle, which in the police vehicle, you went to a police station.
That was true. That was the first week I met you. The second week was when I got pulled over for
I said twice.
alcohol-related while driving.
So there you go.
And he still married me.
He love you.
I rest my case. Now they did let her go both times. The first one she was unarrested. You can't be unarrested if you're not arrested.
I was never arrested.
You said you are unarrested. You said I was unarrested. Can you be unarrested if you're not arrested?
I was never arrested. I was detained.
Can you be unarrested if you weren't arrested? Her exact words were, I was unarrested. How do you become unarrested if you're never arrested?
She's got the legal lingo now. She said she was detained.
While being investigated for
I've never
being arrested.
I've never even been detained by a police officer.
Well, since you never showed your ass cheek.
That's rare for a black man in America.
You never showed your ass cheek.
You never been pulled over?
Pulled over, but that's not being arrested.
Temporary, not arrested, but detained. That's detained.
I've had a couple speeding tickets.
Oh, I was detained twice. But fairness, all right. So the first time it was a week after I met him. We were going down the Apple River. I was with my brother, a bunch of friends.
Yes, cannibalistic wizard. We'll tell that story again someday too.
And then we were doing like the Saturday Night Live British guy. Remember when Michael Myers was the British guy? And he goes, "Oh, you're looking at me, bum. You're a bum looker." And so I pulled my swimsuit up, my butt crack, and I showed half my ass. You're looking at me, bum. You bum looker. I got arrested for indecent exposure.
Oh, wait. Stop. Say that sentence again. Say the sentence. Repeat your sentence.
You're looking at me, bum.
No. After that, I got
arrested for indecent.
No. That is not what you said. You said I got arrested.
You little fucker.
I got arrested for what?
Whoa, baby.
I got arrested for what?
Indecent exposure. I was not arrested.
I don't mean to say this in literal form, but in the words of Dave Chappelle, gotcha, bitch.
Okay, but I was not officially arrested. I was never nothing filed.
I agree with him from a legal standpoint. If somebody else was saying this about you, we'd be able to cross-examine them. But since you said it, we have to accept it as facts.
My case. Because that's the first time she was arrested.
Right, we got to accept it as fact.
I was detained. So the guy goes, so I'm sitting here in this Wisconsin jail.
You go to Wisconsin on vacation and come back on probation.
Yeah,
This is over in Somerset, Apple River.
Apple River. And so here. this other person that I used to be related to, formerly my brother.
Are they
we're
dead?
not related anymore.
Is he dead?
No, I don't care if he's gay. I don't give a
Doesn't
fuck what he is, but no, I ain't married. But it was him, his friend, and me. And so we're brought to the
Jail where you were arrested.
police station. And my brother's being talked to, and his friend and I are sitting here. And I talked to his friend and I said, hey, friend, like this indecent exposure thing, I think my ass looks really good. I work hard on my ass. I don't think it's indecent, do you think? And I'm like, I have a bunch of, and I'm like, hey friend, you remember like when we were floating on the Apple River, that big fat girl with all the cellulite who's running up the embankment with a thong on? That was fucking indecent. And I'm getting talked to about my ass. I'm like, no, this is a nice ass.
Yeah, that's not indecent exposure.
So, finally, the cop on the other side of the room has to leave.
I'm waiting for the words. Come on. Keep going.
Cop on the other side of the room, he has to leave because he's laughing his ass off, right? And so finally, this cop, who's writing up my brother, he goes, I'll tell you what, I will let you two off. I will write this boy up for indecent exposure.
And littering.
There's some full frontal going on there.
And littering.
Yep, write him up and littering, and you two get off. And we're like, fine. So we go back out to the little waiting area.
Did they say something about you're unarrested? Did he use that word?
No, he didn't say that.
You said that's how you described
Well,
it.
I said I was unarrested.
You said you were unarrested.
But I was never arrested because I
How
got
can you
off.
be unarrested if you were
Because
arrested?
they never arrested
Did they
me.
fingerprint you?
No.
Did they book you?
No.
No, she was detained.
I was detained. All right,
Stop
so we go out into
Oh, okay.
we go out into the little entryway, and there's our party ball because, of course, when they detained us, they took our party ball with them. And then I was like, well, here's the party ball, and I looked at the friend, and I said, you know, I'm kind of thirsty, and I poured myself up here, and he's like, I don't think you should. We're
In the police station, she asked if she could pour herself a beer.
Well, I was thirsty. It had been a long day. And so he's like,
And so the first thought you had in a police station, can I pour myself a beer out of the party ball? You know what I would have asked? Is there a drinking fountain around here?
yeah, no, there was the party ball there. So the friend says, well, go and ask permission. And so I will go and ask permission to the guy who was laughing his ass off and went out to the parking lot to have a smoke, right? And so I go out to him and I'm like, you know, do you mind if I pour myself a beer? And he's like, yeah, no, you can't do that. And I was like, why? And he goes, because. And I was like, okay. Well then, this other person that I was with gets written up. And then we're supposed to all just now leave the police station and start walking back to the campsite. Okay, first of all, I'm in flip-flops, scantily dressed, and this is what I told them. I was like, no, they have to drive us back. And my person told me, he's like, no, Laura, they don't drive you back. And I'm like, oh, fuck that.
no.
Oh no, I walked up to other cops and I said, excuse me, sir, I am scantily dressed, I'm in flip-flops, and I cannot walk all the way back. And back then I look good, didn't I, honey? I look good.
You still look good.
He's like, yeah, I look good. And so the cop was like, fine, I'll take you back. And I'm like, and the party ball too? So yeah, he threw our beers back in the car, he drove us back. Yeah, fuck.
They didn't
And
even
then I woke up
confiscate the party
next
ball.
day in a two-man tent, wearing plaid pants, a straw hat, and I had a corncob pipe. And I was by myself. There was a lot of pot being smoked that night. Just saying.
No doubt.
I don't know. I don't know if I ever did any, but yeah.
Party ain't a party without pot. Pot is like food at a party. You gotta have it.
And so that was the first time
But she was arrested.
I was detained. Oh my God! What a fun day. Have you ever been arrested?
Have I been what? No, I haven't. I have never been arrested. Speeding tickets. I've had a speeding ticket. We're in Wisconsin, if you're on the freeway, you got to go pay them. You have to drive yourself to the police station. You follow the cops to the police station and pay your ticket on the spot if you don't have if you don't have cash. They don't take credit cards in the police. Or they did. This was back in 1985, where you have to pay the ticket. You have to pay in cash.
Right then, if you plan to stay.
Here's the thing: cash check. They didn't take credit cards though.
Yep.
You had to go back to the station if you had to pay with the credit card.
Yep.
And I didn't have cash. Right? We had to drive to the station, pay with the credit card, then we leave. This is
What do you think about what's going to happen with the vote for legalizing pot?
Oh, in the Congress?
The feds just legalized it nationwide. The problem with the states legalizing it, where the feds had you was this. In the feds, marijuana is a Schedule 1 controlled substance. So even if you and I owned a marijuana dispensary and it was legal in the state, if the feds decided to rate it, a viable defense isn't it's legal in the state of Minnesota. Federally, it's legal. Illegal. Federal law supersedes state law.
Federal law passed in the House.
Yep.
Hasn't been considered in the Senate. I feel like it will pass in the Senate also.
No doubt about it. Once the feds loosen up on it, the states
not
will.
necessarily legalizing it, but decriminalizing it.
Decriminalize it. Totally.
So
different.
it's not won't be legal. It's not like they're because states determine whether or not.
Yep. The states have to have it.
But they're going to decriminalize it.
Yep. Exactly.
Marty does
And
not.
the states need to decide
Marty does
what.
not
Yep.
participate.
He understands legal language. I can tell it's the difference in decriminalizing. Like look, weed is even to some extent been decriminalized here if you don't get caught with a certain amount, right? So if he get caught with less than 2 ounces, they give him a ticket for it. He get caught over that, they take him to jail. That's a criminal offense, but that would be a civil offense, correct, or a nuisance or a petty misdemeanor.
Marty does not participate willingly. He only does it accidentally.
Yeah. No.
Did you ask him about
no.
his accidental?
Hey, excuse me, young lady. You're not the only one? I'm going to grab it for you. But I don't want you to think I was trying to run out the door with it. No, I'm joking.
Did you ask Marty about his accidental?
He got it.
Not email, but question. He has a story about that.
I'm gonna tell another time.
Huh?
I'm gonna tell another time. Bring it going. That's a long story.
Not a long story.
It's a pretty long story.
How about when I went to Denver with my girlfriend for a girls trip, and I came home with some Sour Patch Kids, and then Marty decided to get munchies.
Well, no, I was having.
Are you guys going to be here for like the next 20 minutes? If you don't leave, don't worry. I'll keep my seat.
Oh,
you can leave. Leave my phone here. I'll be right back. You ever had moon rocks?
That was Sarah was telling about these people?
Sarah wasn't here.
Sarah was here. She was telling about these people.
Not when he got here, though. He wasn't here yet.
Huh?
He wasn't here when Sarah was here.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, it means they can tax it. It means that states can legalize it, but states are. No, I'm done. Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, we're gonna check you out.
Yeah, I'll pay. Yes, no, I haven't closed it out. All right, so I'm paying my bill.
Renee, that's funny.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I need to call it a day, regardless of what she says. And I'm closing it down here, honey. So anyway, thanks for joining us. For them of you being here the whole damn time, which is great, and I appreciate you. Appreciate those who came, left, come back. Those who showed up later, those who popped in for a moment. I appreciate every one of you. This is probably the longest stream that I was planning on having, or wasn't planning on having. But I definitely want to thank you for joining us today. You can hear her still laughing over here. I'm going to be back for sure on Monday for my birthday stream on the Morning Night Live, which is the official day of my birth. And who knows? I might do a stream while I'm gardening tomorrow. Who knows? If not, though, my normal show Monday through Friday, 10 o'clock Eastern. Please share the stream, hit the like button. If you're watching this in replay, I don't know why you would, but if you are, throw a comment in the comment section. And finally, thanks for everyone who sponsored the show this morning, which I think is Kieverdan, Jaded Clay, Cryptic, Renee Mayette, and Snoopy. Thanks to all of you for joining us today. I don't know if there were any Streamlabs. For whatever reason, I don't think they were popping in. But anyway, time for us to go. Thank you very much. On behalf of Lady Boomer, that's her, and myself, you have a wonderful day. I'm PDawgKnight, and I'm out of here. Bye-bye.